Tired of being censored on social media? Join 60s.net. It's black owned, black operated, and black moderated. And we make sure it stays a safe space for us to talk about all things black culture. We also got some cool gear like the FDM cotton crew neck, the Fearless Ancestors tee, hats, and more. Check us out at 60s.net. Hey girl, why are you so sad?
I just got banned from Twitter again.
Should have been on 60s.net. Ah.
Tick faster, that'll be the hour they knock the slick blaster. Dick dastardly, a Muttley with sick laughter. A gunfight and they come to cut the mix master. And living the true gods, giving y'all nothing but the lick like two broads. Got more lyrics than the church got ooh lords. And they hold the mic at your attention like two swords. Or you the one with two blades on it. Hey you, don't touch the mic like it's AIDS on it.
We've been sleeping too long. We've been sleeping too long. Wake up, 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 wake up. 'Cause we've been sleeping too long. We've been sleeping too long. Assalamu alaikum, man. Peace go with your brother, man. Inhale that cake to keep the peace, man. To keep the peace, man. It's funny when you're looking at your brother, man. And he acting like the mothers, man. Because I'm from the country, man. I can tell the difference, man. We see the world differently. Before them skinnies and them yoga pants, we had them southern girls with them fat bottoms. I grew up with a whole bunch of Mexicans, and we was way back some niggas before Trump, man. And I ain't talking immigrants, I'm talking about U.S. citizens being killed by U.S. citizens. America, that's where we live. Wake up, 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 wake up. 'Cause we've been sleeping too long. We've been sleeping too long. Wake up, 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 wake up. 'Cause we've been sleeping too long. We've been sleeping too long.
Wrote a letter to the president, he tweeted in response. Forget about your residence, your daddy and your mom. Sitting in the synagogue and burning a Quran. Another psychedelic, no another Vietnam. I'm thinking I don't wanna get another job, and I don't wanna get another boss, and we don't wanna take another loss. Everybody wanna floss, they don't wanna pay the cost. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up in the morning, feel the light. Solar rays eliminate the night. Polar sip eliminate my fights. No comparison to Christ, but I'm trying to get it right. I've been thinking they can never seen a dead man incriminate a popo. To tell him he deserve it, he invisible and loco. Playing with our minds, but they never take our soul though. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, like the song go.
Wake up, 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 wake up. 'Cause we've been sleeping too long. We've been sleeping too long. Wake up, 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 wake up. 'Cause we've We've been sleeping too long. We've been sleeping too long.
All right. Welcome once again to the Beatzilla PDX official show. I am your host, Beatzilla PDX officially. And this is the yearly wrap up. And it just so happens to happen on Friday. Imagine it. So we are here and ready to go. Got a few things to talk about. Of course, looking into the change of the year by the way of this current calendar that we use. So we're turning over into a new year. So let me go ahead and see. Let me greet everybody in the chat. All right. Let's see. One Who Cares, Rashana Morrison, Tanya Zion, Brandon Cruz Sings, Queen Adia, Judah Queen. Okay, good, Judah Queen. Hope you're feeling better. Hopefully this we send them good energies your way. Give you them healing spirit. Give you that healing spirit your way. Conscious Outlaw in the house. Yes, indeed. Nichelle Hargrave, Black First, absolutely. Rayvon Johnson, welcome, my brother. Dervis Austin, what's going on, my brother? S. Mott, welcome. Judah Queen. Silent D Productions. CH464, what is going on? Tasha Peters, welcome. All right. This is your first one. Yes, indeed. CH464. Welcome. Hey, man, you caught the last one of the year. So, yes, indeed. Welcome, everyone. Let's see. Let's get right into it. So, for those of y'all who were with me just the other day, we were talking about the Kyle Rittenhouse effect, chickens coming home to roost. Now, you have heard myself and other people in the new black media space refer to this because we knew that, of course, we always have copycats. From here, what a lot of people don't remember, especially for the younger folks that are born after 1994. So they remember the Columbine shooter from 1999. But before them, there was a guy from here called Kip Kinkle. He murked out his parents. Then he went to school and killed a bunch of people. So that's the person to whom they were looking up to was Kip Kinkle. He was one of the people that they admired. So, yeah. So, Oyela Aket. You know what, Oyela Aket? Do you remember him? Yes. Oyela Aket, I need you to hit me up. If you got an Instagram, hit me up on my Instagram. I'm you've been down for a minute. Would you like to be a moderator? If you would like to be a moderator, Oyela Cat, let me know. Because you are one. Now that we are almost to the 500 mark, You have been one who has been riding strong here. So I want to, make sure that I extend that courtesy. Since we are about to break 500, which of course we know this broadcast is absolutely shadow banned. So please like and share, because we speak the truth here, and regardless of what the numbers reflect, they understand the power that's felt. So the power of the truth uh, it is unmistakable. So regardless if you see big numbers coming from this space or not, know that the voices of New Black Media are still unified, which has happened. Okay, so looks like StreamYard is playing with me now. They just froze me in my studio. They literally froze me in my own studio. Louise, grand evening. Grand evening. Or you don't have Instagram, but you would love to be a moderator. Okay, you know what? I think I have your email. Wait, matter of fact, hold on. All right. So everybody, welcome Oyela Aket to the beatzillapdx official show moderator squad. Yes, indeed. So I got some other things I'm trying to get cracking. So I got another program I just need to learn. Dragonfly HCL. Since me and Queen Ahmadiyah Shakur have now learned that StreamYard holds the right to either cut our cameras or cut our mics at any given time they see fit. Sebastian Shaw, welcome, welcome, welcome. Peace, brother, peace. So, yeah, that's how they getting down on us. And so, Oyela Cat, I will say, if there's any trolls in the chat, you can leave them. Screenshot any Russian bots, but we can get the Russian bots out the paint. And they're easy to spot because they'll have a normal name with some kind of weird 3-letter dot, 3-letter something in the chat. That's how you know it's a Russian bot. So you can feel free to get those people out. Anybody be cussing, you'll usually see those. Leave the cussing the cussing post, leave those hidden. I only let one go because I knew the person who did it. So outside of that, if so, I'll do that one. So if we got cussing in it, I'll clear that. Outside of that, welcome to the team. You did? And thank you for your support of this broadcast. And I really, really appreciate you being here. We are at a year and a half, about a year and a half now. So on this particular platform. Oh, you happen to be okay, good, good, good. And see, that's the whole point. We have moderators that are also operate. So it's just a big building effect over here in the grassroots in the New Black Media space. So without further ado, let's get into this first video. This just recently happened less than 2 hours ago, I guess. Down there in California, the Kyle Rittenhouse effect. Them chickens are really bucking right now.
We have some breaking news to get to. Air 7 HD live over a shooting in South LA. Multiple people were hit at the Superior Grocers on Avalon Boulevard. One person was shot in the back. Others were hit in the legs. There were 6 patients treated in all, not all of them shot. We know several suffered injuries from broken glass. LAPD Southeast Division is investigating right now. We will continue to monitor this situation and bring you new information as it comes in.
Wow. I mean, I'm not going to say copycat, But CH464 is my on Queen Amadai Shakur's broadcast. One of them, one of the channels, if not all of them. So yes, part of the royal court over there and here. You dig? This royal court is our little corner of the new black media space, the voices of new black media. So well, Louise, you know what their problem is. You know, you know. This is why you stay out of LA, Rayvon, man. I'm just right up the way now. And again, I will say, man, people don't understand how different LA is. You don't understand what I'm saying? So unless you know somebody down there, it's like that whole check-in thing is real. Okay. But it's for your benefit and it's for your safety and it's for other people's safety. So if you are family to someone or say for instance, your family or somebody is associated with somebody, then they gonna make sure they look out for you because that's the origins of the West Coast gang scene is actually black unity. It got mucked up with all of that other stuff, drugs and all of that. So, but the absolute origins of the original gang culture of like the West Coast, it was all about unity, community building, and community protection. So for all of y'all who saw King Richard, okay, at first King Richard might have had a little problem dealing with the people at the park because he had a problem with one. But see, as time goes on and you understand how things go out here, leadership on the street changes often. All you need is one good, solid, and I hate to use this word, but one good, solid gang leader. Man, you after y'all saw once the other dude took over, they wouldn't even let the white man just mosey up on Richard and his girls like that. They came out of nowhere like roaches. That's a whole nother thing about LA, y'all. That is another very real thing about LA. I'm talking about, man, you can hop out your car, you don't see nobody. And bam, out of nowhere, 15 niggas on you. Oh, the check-in thing is very real. Yeah, man. Very real in LA. You dig? CH464, man? Yeah. If you know these people, okay, we got you. You over here, we got you. I mean, shoot, you cool with the Samoans and the Mexicans? Like, they ain't finna let nothing happen to you. Here's another true thing. You cannot sneak into LA. I know many people think like, oh man, it's a big ass town and bigger city. You cannot sneak into the city of LA. Yeah, I know as big as it is, and you think, I will repeat for a third time, you absolutely will not sneak into LA. Louis, he said, turf man. Oh, Sebastian, See, Sebastian in Vegas. So Sebastian sees all the turmoil because everybody likes to go on vacation. So everybody want to go ride on over to a couple hours to his city. See, Sebastian got a problem. See, if you in Vegas, you got LA traffic coming, and then you got Bay Area dudes coming down too. And then you may have some cats coming over here from Arizona. So, everybody's chest is big and puffy in Las Vegas. You dig? So yeah, just I guess a word to the wise. Don't ever talk crazy to them people out here and think you just finna sneak in LA. I flew first class. And somebody in that airport was like, hey, this nigga just does that. Try it if you want to. For those of y'all who are old enough to remember when Biggie Smalls was still alive the week before he went to the Vibe show, they was telling him, don't come to LA. Don't come. Well, we'll just go up to Oakland. What's wrong with y'all? Man, they were up there. He's out in the park with Joe Claire and cameras shooting BET Rap City. They had to shut down the joint because them cats was rolling through like what's popping. So to go, I think after that, that's kind of when people started really learning like the severity of situations. When people say don't come out here, that's what that means. And even keep it a buck, you can't cross that. You can't cross the SIP. Yeah, cross St. Louis. Somebody know. I'm going back to Cali, man. Man, conscious outlaw. Yeah. You don't give a damn who you ain't checking it proper, especially when you out there flagging or maybe questionably false flagging. Yeah. Somebody gonna come tug on your skirt. They're gonna come see what's happening. Like, is this what you really about? Miss Fitz at 1989. Hey, welcome. Lawrence Lilly, good evening. All right, we got some folks in the house tonight. So, let's get into it. Let's show you something here. We'll start here, and then I'm going to kind of walk this down, and Sebastian temperatures will be checked. Welcome to the West Coast. Desmond Works, what's going on, my brother? And Sebastian Shaw, he can tell you, there's people from Portland and Vegas, like the West Coast, we all intertwined, man. All intertwined. CH161. Yeah, welcome to the West Coast, man. Your temperature will get checked. So I say, once you out here, like, we don't have to posture. For what? We from here, man. And if you could go check a person's name, be like, oh no, he cool. I'm not sitting up here, man, look at me, on this, on that, what my nigga. No, come on, man. Too old for that.
One in the history books, and prepare for a new year. We've looked back at the stories you cared most about. News 10's Nils Rang is in the studio with the second half of our year-end review.
No stories quite captivated me this year like one of the 5 you'll see in this recap. While we reflect on how these stories touched us, let's continue to think of the ones we're still recovering to this day. On Inauguration Day, women across the country wore chucks and pearls, but some teachers in St. Martin Parish who wore this t-shirt were told to cover it, change, or go home. Superintendent of St. Martin Schools Al Blanchard released a statement saying the board maintains a policy that prohibits employees from wearing clothing, pins, or other items supporting candidates or political messages. But this teacher did not believe her clothes fell under that category.
It wasn't political, it was an empowerment of women. This was a historical moment, if anything, not political. And we teach history.
On April 13th, the C Corp Hour lift boat.
Also, she has her pearls on too. Now, the whole chucks and pearls things, that's what's hilarious about that. Because when you get down to it, chucks... Let me break this one down. So, I'm sorry. Please forgive me if I get the AKAs. Okay? So the AKAs, the Chucks and Pearls. If she is an AKA, then she can't support her soror or sister, or maybe she went to Howard too. So she can't like support. Like if I had somebody that like at the high school I went to, we got Super Bowl rings in that joint. So I mean, people came back and dropped off trophies, and we got replicas of trophies. You know what I'm saying? So for her to say, "Hey, I'm an AKA," she's an AKA. Ski wee. They was like, "That's political." So, okay, so now we're moving into the situation to where now when we label ourselves, and we're gonna call it black, right? They all come out the woodwork with butt hurt. Oh, why does it have to be black? Well, now we're doing things that don't even have a label. They're coming for that too. So just so y'all know, it ain't just about it being titled black. Now, black would be the trigger word to get them on alert. But man, I was watching shout out D Tubman. And man, and y'all out there in Twitter world, leave my brother Black Voltron Reloaded alone, man. So she reposted Tariq Space me yesterday. Man, I'm listening to these people who keep coming in the room just to know what's going on. They don't have anything invested. Now, I go into these spaces, I go into these rooms. I'll listen. I see Screw 2 keep freezing me. So it's happening. So it's YouTube freezing me and then StreamYard fooling with me too. So they're working in tandem tonight. All right. So what was I saying? I'm sorry. Just lost my train of thought because I'm up here watching them fool with me. Oh man. Go back here. I'm sorry, I just lost my train of thought. You said stretching those pearls around that thing. So again, like I say, okay. So Tariq Twitter Spaces. These women or these dudes that were kept calling in there didn't have anything to say. They had zero invested in the conversation. All they wanted to do was to basically disrupt. So they're raising their hands in the space, and then he calls on them, like, okay, well, what do you have? Well, I don't really have anything to say. I just coming in here to see what you guys are talking about. I got the notification that you black people were talking together, and so I felt that I should come in and be part. What are you guys talking about? The spirit of confusion is, like babies have instinct. They're born with, I'm hungry. Well, some people are born like, oh, I'm happy. Well, some other people are like, oh, I'm nosy. What are you doing? I want to come interfere. Good grief. It's like about 10 people straight that are calling in. Hey, I just saw that you guys were talking, and I'm not really sure what the conversation is. That is very telling, though, because that means that something inside of them is saying, when y'all get together and start talking, we just have to come in and disrupt it and make ourselves important in the midst of your conversation for no reason. I don't have anything to say. But hey, black people, look at me. And you got these divestors out here actually talking madness. Do you see your zaddies? Oh, you're like, oh, I'm winning. Team win. Team swirl for the win. They over here can't even muster up a coherent thought. All they want to do, oh, black men talking. Let me go ahead and me trying to get it. And they don't ever come in there with no bass in their voice. I mean, it's like this space is not built for you. But they're running out of spaces to where they're relevant. Because, I mean, let's keep it a buck. If we're so beneath you, why do you need to be relevant in our space? Ain't there enough white folks out there for you to be relevant to? Or Puerto Ricans for you to be relevant to? Or Irish for you to be relevant to? But you are so concerned with us. Well, we're going to send 2021 out with a bang here at the Beatzilla PDX official show. And we're going to get into them and how much invested they are watching the cookie crumble. Because this is what's happening. And again, white supremacists that are watching in troll land, this is part 2 of Wednesday. So, and we're going to end this year out right. Again, if you want the smoke, well, I mean, I think you could see by the chest plate of armor that I came equipped with tonight. We are letting Babylon fall in 2022. Are y'all ready? See, here it is. They want to ignore. Now, what you won't hear about all the year-end wrap-up, they ain't talking about all of the natural disasters that are happening, except for the ones that they can exploit. But how about all of these earthquakes? We've had like 1,000 earthquakes in a year. Earthquakes are indicative of the volcanic activity. While we sit on a land over 170 active volcanoes. But man, don't let them people tell you all the mystical stuff about that lake of fire business. What you saying, man? Lake of fire? 100 coast to coast in the end. 170 plus. If this can't be turned into the lake of fire, I don't know what is. Here's another little thing that everybody misses about that. You understand, rivers and oceans are nature. Lakes are man-made. Anyway, let's continue.
Owned by Secor Marine capsized less than 10 miles south of Port Fourchon. 6 men were rescued the day of the incident, 6 died, and 7 are still remaining missing to this date. The National Weather Service said that a wake-low weather pattern resulted in 70 to 80 mile-per-hour winds and very rough seas. Volunteers and families searched the coast for weeks in hopes of finding closure. In August, the Coast Guard public hearing revealed multiple mistakes and oversights that may have worsened the tragedy. Over a dozen lawsuits have been filed by widows, orphans, and families, which continue to ache.
So much went wrong, and how do you ride it? All you can do is start one thing and try to change it. It's something that we just need to try to keep in our memory, no matter how hard it is.
Some tragedies are caused by accidents, others are intentional, like when a 13-year-old was charged for the brutal murder of a 15-year-old in Lake Charles. To run this story. It was Melanie Lyon's birthday when 4 12 to 14-year-old girls jumped her and one stabbed her in Walmart, all while live streaming the entire crime online. The 13-year-old showed no remorse in a video shared soon afterward on social media.
They didn't have to do that. It was senseless. It was unnecessary.
Like, we got to do better.
And in Lafayette, City Judge Michelle Odenay resigned following weeks of public outcry due to a leaked video taken in her home where the judge can be heard using racial slurs. Politicians, civil rights groups, colleagues, and even the governor called for a resignation, citing how it harmed public confidence and integrity for the judiciary. Some of the defendants she presided over are asking for their cases to be reviewed over racial prejudice concerns.
Yo, look, my hair, it don't move.
Well, look at old girl on the screen. Family, for those of y'all who have been with me, especially been rocking with me on Instagram for a very long time, the day Gorilla Glue came into being, I called what? I said, oh, this is a hustle. I see an angle of a con here. I sure enough see a con here. This is Clout Chasing 101. Sugar Jones, welcome, welcome. He said no bass in their voice. They don't.
Hey, Tariq. Yeah, so this is Jay, and I have a question. So do you think that maybe Black people should, like people of color, should look for reparations in maybe other ways than money?
You want us to listen to you? Whew. And they'll turn around and be like, well, there ain't no such thing as buck breaking. Yeah, I know y'all tend to call that something else, but whatever. So, and real quick, just so y'all know, and I'm sure before we get too late, they're like, oh man, Happy New Year. Well, we're not really celebrating that here. And I want you to understand, I'm bringing add along hashtag today. 2022. I want to add something as with all of the hashtags that have been out there. And this hashtag, matter of fact, let me put this in the chat for y'all. Y'all will see this. There we go. B1 Rise 2022. Y'all see that? Because that's what we're going to do. We're going to let Babylon fall. And the Black first move, we're going to rise. So, this is what we're going to do. That's right. Hashtag B1 Rise 2022. Yes. Yes, indeed. So that is a add-along hashtag. It is not a replacement hashtag by any means. It's an add-along. So when you go through your hashtags, make sure you add this one as well, because we are pushing forward, and as well as every other space that is still trying to ignore what we're doing here, all while you have to fight it. And I mean, you have BNC that has to lay off pretty much everybody. They're going to the podcaster crew right now. You dig? So let's keep it real. The Root, they're on their way. They are already taking donations for help. That should not be. You dig? Vivian Breeding, welcome. Yes, indeed. Hashtag B1 Rise 2022. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So let's finish on with the Cloud Chaser here.
You hear what I'm telling you? It don't move.
And a Louisiana woman captured the attention of millions when she posted this video. Her hairdo kept together by Gorilla Glue because she ran out of hairspray. After
Lord.
weeks with no success removing it, a Los Angeles doctor made the difference. Tessica Brown then formed her own hair care line.
Gorilla Glue spray. Bad idea.
That was just half of the top 10 stories you found on our website this year. You can find the other 5, including Hurricane Ida and the COVID pandemic, on calefly.com.
Don't move,
Here's
y'all.
Lang. Back to you.
Look. No doubt. It's glue. You can hang up mount a TV with that glue. What on earth would make you put that in your head? And that's what I said. That woman is like, she's not a child. So when I first saw that, I was like, oh, no. No. You mean to tell me you took to social media before you thought about even employing some kind of agency of calling them to get this glue out your head? They actually, and then look at what happens. Then they hit her up publicly. So you can actually screenshot her interaction with Gorilla Glue. Man, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Black women stand up. Welcome, dark-skinned brother. Yes, indeed, welcome. Oh, man, y'all, that's what I said. Oh, no, that's a hustle. That's a hustle. That's a hustle. You ain't over 30 years old, and the very first thing that you don't, I mean, what black woman is not going to go get them first and be like, hey, y'all get this up out of my head. This is your product. And the first, come on. And they actually have to, well, what we'll figure out and do. Man, I've seen people threatening to sue folks on Facebook and on YouTube. You mean to tell me she got glue in her hair and the thought of suing Gorilla Glue never came out this clout chaser's mouth? I smell a rat. I smell a rat. That's game. So, let's get into another little piece here. And then we're going to walk it back down memory lane here. Because we need to understand, matter of fact, let me set this up. So, for those of y'all who were with me Wednesday, then I told you that that dude who just shot up the people in Denver, the tattoo dude, Roman McClay, I told you he has a cult following of right-wing extremists. And his book is called Sanction. It's a very twisted, revolutionary, 3%er dog whistle book. So it's classified as fiction. But it's a dog whistle book. And so, like I said, that's why the whole thing, and I played y'all his interview. You knew what this dude was about. And so all of those people who fool with him, like the Kyle Rittenhouses, all of his followers, Kyle Rittenhouse was able to get his fame based off of like what this dude is saying first before him. So his own fanboy snubbed him. Now he's their hero. And they've had to, again, how desperate are you when you have to hitch your wagon to Kyle Rittenhouse? Just put things in perspective. Just putting things in perspective. Y'all take a good look at that on the screen right now here. Now, they will tell you and they want you to convince yourself that Donald Trump is the reason for all of this hype. And, oh, I'm mad, I'm going to get these people. You dig? Oh no, we gotta do something. Now, all of this is simply just about they didn't get their way, right? Nothing more, nothing less. They just didn't get their way. Look at what they're ready to do. Aren't they angry? They're extremely angry, ain't they? Now, while they're doing this, the powers that shouldn't be were manufacturing this. Stuff like this. You know, people like that. Oh man, we got Juneteenth, boy. We showed up won, didn't we? I tell you what, boy, we sure did. Master let us have a little bit of fun. Now we just gotta go convince these other Negroes that, shoot, all these other faces that you're gonna see put in place, you actually want them because these are benefits to use. I mean, this, New York people got to be so happy about this. I mean, look at them peoples in New York. You got a black mayor, and now you have a black police commissioner. Things have got to do better now, huh? And meanwhile, they are already telling you they finna bring back stop and frisk. Bitch, she's black though. She understand our plight. I walked down her interview. Didn't I, family? I walked down that woman's interview. People in New York, you need to be worried. That woman ain't cool at all. And she is sitting up there, the way they played that, I was like, ooh, remember I broke you down when the white woman is talking? They got the camera on the black woman. While the white woman is given the agenda of the police commissioner. And then, so you got her Johnny on the spot. Boy, she doesn't flinch a bit. She went right in, boop, like clockwork. Yes, this is what we're going to do, and blah, blah, blah. And the broken windows, and we got to fix up our neighborhoods, and we got to do something about all of this violence. Family, right now in my city, they are trying to make black folks the face of gun violence. 0.3% is all of a sudden the bane of existence when it comes down to gun violence. Now, all of this killing ain't us, but and to be fair, some of it is. But when you start breaking down them numbers, white on white crime is a beast here. But if you turned on your local news TV here, you would never know it. You would never know. So, with that being said, because of new black media making so much noise and so much of a stink and able to weed out fraudulent behavior within the ranks, you always need to pay attention when white women go on alert. Remember, white women know they're mules. Black women have been their mules for about the last 50 years. Well, with some of you natural-headed, vegan, non-meat, non-taking any of their products, free thinkers, uncalcified pineal gland having sisters coming to the forefront, well, white women are going on alert. And wait a minute. Candace Owens can't hold any weight? Why not? She's halfway decent. Stacey Dash, she's old and haggard, but at least she was still something in her heyday. That didn't work. She's already on the Hey Big Head tour back with black folks. Well, there's always going to be a sign somewhere. And I want you to listen to this next person speak and understand the language that's being used. Because it's deeper than what they're saying. So first off, they're going to downplay what you're about to hear as, oh, it's jokes and lightheartedness, blah, 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 bliggity, blah, blah. I'm going to tell y'all right now, what you're about to hear is absolute dog whistle, and it's very serious, not at all a joke, okay? So take a listen to what this nut has to say.
About an increasingly outright seditious faction, for lack of a better adjective, in American politics, one that we haven't seen in this form since, I don't know, arguably the Civil War. To help me answer that, still with me are Mehdi Hassan, Mona Charen, and David Plouffe. And, you know, I really, Mona, don't like, you know, there's a lot of invocations of the Civil War that have been on the right, particularly for a long time, like the next Civil War, and when do we get to use the guns, and all this, like, fantasizing about it that I find, like, really gruesome and nuts. You got Marjorie Taylor Greene. Again, it's like, well, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Now, first off, he's trying to do the let's shift the white supremacist narrative to like radical extremist, which nobody has done. So first he's trying to set up this, oh, and this is MSNBC. This ain't Fox. This is not Fox News. So there is no reason that a Democratic outlet such as MSNBC should be trying to pull punches on Marjorie Taylor Greene. However, we're going to rewind that back. Listen, what you're seeing is the left wing of the same bird cover for an absolute clear gaslight of violent white supremacists who actually have bought into this dude's philosophy. If y'all have noticed, the whole Denver shooting, this Lakewood shooting, is just dying down for some reason. Yeah, we, like I said, y'all could be mad at me going out this year, man, because I'm going to show you why they're quiet. Y'all see how many people watching right now, so we obviously got some folks here. So let's let her rip.
So here's a question. What do you do about an increasingly outright seditious faction, for lack of a better adjective, in American politics? One that we haven't seen in this form since, I don't know, arguably the Civil War. To help me answer that, still with me are Mehdi Hassan, Mona Charen, and David Plouffe. And, you know, I really, Mona, don't like, you know, there's a lot of invocations of the Civil War that have been on the right, particularly for a long time, like the next Civil War, and when do we get to use the guns, and all this, like, fantasizing about it that I find, like, really gruesome and nuts. You got Marjorie Taylor Greene. Again, it's like, well, Marjorie Taylor Greene is a ridiculous figure, but this is U.S. Congress.
Now, trying to kind of waltz around an argument, he single-handedly, within 20 words, gave you absolutely hands down the reason why critical race theory needs to be taught. And this is the woman who he's talking about, one of the people who are the biggest proponents against it.
Congressperson who I think is in some ways the kind of vanguard of what more Republican Congress people will be like, basically saying that someone's complaining about the fact that you can't, as of now, discriminate against transplants from California and New York who moved to like Texas and Florida. This is a problem. And so her solution is that
family. Okay. Here again. Code words. And this is left-wing media. Why are they covering for Marjorie Taylor Greene? So let's. Family, let me know if y'all can if y'all can even see me. I'm coming back in my other chat. So hopefully you can see me right now. All right. All right. Now I'm back. Hey, StreamYard, y'all gonna have to shoot me some chips back. You know, shoot me some chips back, pimp. For real. Yeah, y'all gonna have to shoot me some chips. We just, sever our relationship or something like that. If I'm gonna keep going through this, good Lord. Good Lord. Said who abducted me? Man. It's like the screen, and then family, it literally kicked me out, and then the screen froze. So it wouldn't even take me back to the other previous screen. So then I hit refresh. It said you have no upcoming broadcast. So it wasn't even showing me to even allow me to get back in here. That's why once I went through my phone, then all of a sudden, oh yeah, it's still working. Oh, here we go. All right.
Outright seditious faction, for lack of a better adjective, in American politics. One that we haven't seen in this form since, I don't know, arguably the Civil War. To help me answer that, still with me are Mehdi Hassan, Mona Charen, and David Plouffe. And, I really, Mona, don't like, there's a lot of invocations of the Civil War that have been on the right, particularly for a long time, like the next Civil War, and when do we get to use the guns, and all this, fantasizing about it that I find, really gruesome and
when do we get to use the guns?
Nuts. You got Marjorie Taylor Greene. Again, it's like, well, Marjorie Taylor Greene is a ridiculous figure, but this is a U.S. congressperson who I think is in some ways the kind of vanguard of what more Republican Congress people will be like, basically saying that something about the fact that you can't, as of now, discriminate against.
Okay. Now what I was trying to do was break this down. And right when I was doing this is when they kicked me out. Okay, so let's try it again. You can see both my hands. So if I get kicked out again, once again, no, it ain't me. So all possible in a national divorce scenario. After Democrat voters and big donors ruin a state like California, you would think it wise to stop them from doing it to another great state like Florida. You mean the stop woke state? Interesting. Brainwashed people that move from California and New York really need a cooling off period. Oh, golly. So what actually is funny right here? This is calling out somebody without calling out someone. But you know, in those secret meetings of whiteness that don't really happen, when you see the people from California and the people from New York, family, there is a word that is synonymous in your neck of the woods, in my neck of the woods, that would be concerning those new plants into where you live from New York or from California. What exactly do those people typically tend to do? You know, when you in your hood and you see the blonde girl jogging down the street with her dog, what those people call cooling off period or indoctrination period. Right. Yeah. See, California and New York, that means liberal, but liberal white. So, because, you know, gentrification needed liberal white people. So when you have liberal white people, black folks be like, especially with the whole black woman thing, black women, black women, black women, black women, black women. And you hear it so much, it never dawns on anybody. Do you realize you're literally speaking division? You're the only group of people who do that. The people who sold you black women don't go around talking about white women, white women, white women. You don't hear that out of them. They talk about the white race. They tell you black women, black women, black women, black women. Never the black race. Black trans, black this, black that, black this. And if you want to be something, be BIPOC. Here, be the mule. Hey, black, let us all ride your back. That's why black is the first one. BIPOC. Bi. B. B, the first one. B, letter B. Black, right there in the front. Everybody else get tangibles. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, man, all of these things have been done to black folks and the descendants of chattel slavery. So when we going to distribute the money to people of color, minorities, and affected communities, family, when I first just brought out the whole point of the difference of wording, because people, they take advantage of us because we don't listen. Black folks have been taught to be bad listeners. Be emotional listeners. So be ready to talk before this person is finished saying what they're saying. Read into what this person is saying. Don't actually listen to them. So that's why they tell us so much right in front of our faces. And we'll be like, I don't know, it may be. No, they tell you the truth, but you're so built not to even hear the truth that, you know, everything sounds like a conspiracy or, man, that sounds silly. Well, just like my sister Queen Amadai Shakur's been talking about. It's because you're Alice. And you desire to be in Wonderland. So if you cannot manufacture whatever is on your mind and make believe, you know, you out there hanging out with King Friday, Daniel Tiger, just point that out. Daniel Tiger. What's the sound that a tiger makes in make believe? Meow, meow. Just putting things in perspective for you. Anyway, let's go back to Marjorie Taylor Greene. Let's hear what this broad got to say.
And transplants from California and New York who moved to like Texas and Florida. This is a problem. And so her solution is that it would be possible in a national divorce scenario. After Democrat voters and big donors ruined a state like California, you would think it would be wise to stop them from doing to another great state like Florida. brainwashed people that move from California to New York really need a cooling off period. And again, it's like, there's some part of me that's like, it's Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's a troll. There's another part of me, it's like, what on earth?
Yes,
are,
Dan
like,
Ruck.
this is
Absolutely.
a U.S. member of Congress talking about tearing the union apart. And it feels weird to say in 2021, but like, I support the union. I like the union. I am pro-union.
Yeah, maybe we could have union clubs, you know?
Yeah, really strongly. That's one of my beliefs. Very strongly pro-union.
So that's really, you're really out there, Chris. I got to say, out on a limb there. Look, it would be bad enough if it were just one slightly addled congressperson, but the fact.
Okay, so see, now she's gonna, after all of that jokey, laugh, listen to what she's saying. She's about to tell you how serious it is, so they know this is a damn dog whistle. But they are also making sure that the dog whistle of the call to make sure you defend white supremacy in 2022 is going out. Thank you, Queen Adia. You absolutely said it. Who are they trying to educate? Really? That's why I said this ain't. They putting it out here. Oh, man, this is a dog whistle. Okay? Because they understand all of this has to do with this dude that just ran off and killed these people. And they keep trying, that's why they're going to try to make him go away. Because all of this stuff that's happening and all of these new shootings, the one that happened earlier tonight, first of the broadcast, I just showed you the whole new shooting. 6 people just got injured down here in LA at a shooting at a grocery store. Sounding familiar, sounds like there's some kind of purgy thing going on, doesn't it? Wow, what a coincidence that the man who actually wrote sanction this right-wing 3%er genocidal cosmic novel goes and does what Kyle Rittenhouse left to go his house to go do and perpetuate it. Also, Ethan Crumley did the same thing. Yeah, these are all fanboys of this guy. So he felt that he had to go ahead and turn it up a notch. I gotta get out here in the mix. Well, that he did. That he did. You know, so family, just like I predicted, the people tied to Empire Records would start falling like roaches. So shall we be watching this happen again. Here in the Kyle Rittenhouse chickens coming home to roost. Because at the end of the day, they know exactly what they co-sign. Yeah. Now, see, they could go ahead and make a big deal. Man, it's a stain in our democracy, blah, blah, blah. But no one of you are willing to give them any for real time. Why? Because we're saying about preserving no damn democracy. That's why they're even having this conversation, to get the left to understand. Like, does this really matter to you? Or do we just need to get back to our religion? Wow, look at those images. America, gas, oil, and dollars. Put your grace on me and crown America Brotherhood. From sea to shine sea, track. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I got somebody calling me right now. I'm live. Let me get on in this live, bro. Get on in this live, bro. Get in the chat. So, yeah, you know, we going there tonight. We are going there tonight. Hey, so again, I want y'all to see something real quick. Check this out. This is the oldest Mesopotamia, because we're going to go all the way to their religion and their philosophy. So, like I said, this little thing right here, they are playing it as a joke, but it is not. This is a dog whistle. This is the oldest Mesopotamian artifact that was recently uncovered. And it shows them basically celebrating New Year's. You mean to tell me you don't believe you're in Babylon right now? If you don't believe you are in Babylon right now, you some kind of stupid. They didn't just carve this yesterday. This is the oldest artifact from Mesopotamia right in front of your face. What they doing? Look at the top. They going to the club. What they finna do? They finna turn up. You see it? It's all in front of your face. That's a martini glass. They up there kicking it. But the Bible told you. The Bible, I don't know, man. Oh, y'all, man, you believe in that? Well, you better look in front of your face and see what the hell you see. And then over here, of course, under the two glasses up here, notice those 3 little marks down there. Remember, alcohol, alchemy, it's spirits. Well, there's a spirit that does actually coincide with them 3 straight marks. Yeah, may have seen this guy a time or two before. Who knows? I mean, I'm not really saying that's what these people worship. Oh, wait. Actually, I am. So let's continue to hear the dog whistle language now. Now that you can firmly get a hold on their religion, understand this is the religion of deception as well and chaos. So, with that in mind, look with your mind's eye, that spiritual eye, and pay attention what the hell they're talking about.
Is that Marjorie Taylor Greene is very much in touch with the grassroots of where the right-wing infotainment complex is. So, you know, we also saw...
Okay, the right-wing infotainment. That ain't infotainment. See, again, here's what Tariq Nasheed teach y'all. Okay? You say I have the best abstract or artifact pictures. Oh, man. Oh, man. There's a reason why they fool with me. Like, man, there's a reason why they fool with me. The picture I posted today, I was tagged in today from my Instagram about this movement putting foots to asses 11 years ago.
Earlier this year, Alan West, who's a big figure in the Texas GOP, head of the Texas GOP, in fact, talking about secession. You heard the late Rush Limbaugh talking about the possibility of secession or civil war in this country. So it is out there. She didn't just originate this kind of talk. And, you know, part of what, of course, it's just, you know, you can add it to the long, endless list of grotesque things that are coming out of the right these days.
Damn, these people is devils, man. And be clear, I'm not saying white folks. I am saying Edomites, but I ain't saying white folks. Like, yo, complexion, because we already know there's plenty of black folks, Native Americans, and people who got our blood in them that may not look like us. I mean, you could be looking like a blue-eyed, blonde-haired Siberian and still have blood. I mean, I have relatives that absolutely can unquestionably pass. They know we related. But I'm wise enough to say, well, hey, you know what? I think it's no need for you to prove anything to black folks because you understand what the move is. So, play your position. I mean, you talk about having an ally, nigga. A black first person who can pass. I play a little different.
But
Narmer X, what's going on?
About it is, that there is no way to separate Americans by state. I mean, I think the Civil War did establish for sure that secession is not a possibility. But not only that, I mean, every state in this union consists of red areas and blue areas, liberals and conservatives living side by side.
I'm going to rewind this a little bit. If y'all not really understanding what this demon is talking about, so she's getting, this is a conversation. Okay, going back to what Queen Adia said, who are they trying to educate? Hey, white people, we're going to have to come together, right wing, left wing. We're going to have to do something about these Negroes. Are y'all hearing what I'm hearing? Because what I'm hearing is she's really trying to soothe this white supremacist extremist ideal system. They're trying to push her off with the jokey. But no. Like I said, when I watch this is 1,000% dog whistle. And it's anti-black, pro, put niggas back in chains in slavery talk. Y'all better listen to what the hell she's saying. Because this is about trying to smooth over those white folks like they had back in the day. Why are we doing this? Ain't this wrong? Well, it's just the natural order of things. This is that type of talk coming back.
Of secession or civil war in this country. So it is out there. She didn't just originate this, this kind of talk. And, part of what, of course, it's just, you can add it to the long, endless list of grotesque things.
My family, I just want to prove how full of shit this woman is. I mean, because what the hell are we talking about here? Oh, good grief. I hope y'all paying attention to this, man. Because this woman acting like this didn't happen. Okay, matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to wind that back. Just I'm going to keep this on the screen. Let this woman talk.
West, who's a big figure in the Texas GOP, head of the Texas GOP, in fact, talking about secession. You heard the late Rush Limbaugh talking about the possibility of secession or civil war in this country. So it is out there. She didn't just originate this kind of talk. And, part of what, of course, it's just, you can add it to the long, endless list of grotesque things that are coming out of the right these days. But the other thing about it is, that there is no way to separate Americans by state. I mean, I think the Civil War did establish for sure that secession is not a possibility. But not only that, I mean, every state in this union consists of red areas and blue areas, liberals and conservatives living side by side. You know, we're not going to have, you know, Tennessee say, you know, we're seceding from Kentucky, because Tennessee and Kentucky both have liberals and conservatives. So there's absolutely no way to draw a line. We are stuck with one another, and we have to live together in peace.
Amen. I couldn't agree more with what should be an uncontroversial sentiment. Although, again, it gets to, like, David, to me, part of the issue here, you talk about building this coalition, which I agree about, right? Like, we need essentially a kind of popular front in favor of American democracy that includes people that have the politics of the people on the panel, for instance, which I think on a variety of issues might differ significantly. But I think all of you agree would all be part of the popular front in favor of the preservation of American liberal democracy. But part of the issue that we're going to face this year in the midterms, I think, David, is swing voters particularly don't seem to be penalizing the Republican Party for the Democratic backsliding. And I think in some ways that's understandable. People are going to be focused on inflation or prices or unemployment or COVID or whatever it is. They're not going to penalize them that way. But then you end up in this very weird situation in which the Republicans can kind of run this normal election of a sort of referendum on the incumbent party, which tends to go well for the out party in the midterms, on the way to doing something profoundly abnormal, dysfunctional. And I'm not sure, you're a political campaign guy, like how you make that front and center in the actual voting, in the actual campaign.
Yeah, well, it's a big challenge. There's no question about that. But I think a lot of this will depend on who comes out of these Republican primaries. And I think most of them are not going to be Glenn Youngkin figures. There will be people who on stage in debates and in their ads say the election was stolen. They won't commit to supporting, Democrats who win elections. Most of them won't go as far as saying secession, but they will support all of these election efforts that AP story captured. And so I think you can pin them a little bit. It's how you paint them as extreme. And I think on the previous discussion, listen, I think most Republicans, even those who are firmly in the autocratic camp, would not go so far as to saying we should have succession or national divorce. But what they do want is they want to have all the power. And why is that? I don't think it's really because of policies or issues. They don't want to be held to account. They don't think the people who stormed the Capitol should be held to account.
And there it is. This is why I was like, you know what? You could watch them, but I want to show you what they are really talking about. So that's why I just let that run. And I just gave you I flipped through all of these pictures for y'all, family. Because, if y'all don't learn nothing else from me, man, I hope that y'all are learning how to spot bullshit. I know, me and my wife was talking last night. Like, as long as she done been with me, she could tell, she could hear your lie from a mile away with her back turned. And say, oh, he full of shit. Partner, you better understand, man. Are y'all catching this? This is some Third Reich business they talking about. And they're really craftily wording it because it's like, hey, man, I know you like your black friends, but it's kind of time to bring in the reins. Ooh-wee.
I don't think they really want an independent judiciary. We know they do not want an independent media.
Goodwill Johnson, what's going on, my brother?
In places like Russia, where the people on the side of the autocrats have all the money, and everybody else has the potential to be in jail or be killed every day.
Now, if you notice, they keep loosely alluding to communist states and dictatorships. That's why this coin is on the screen. They know what they're talking about. They know exactly what they're doing. And we're going to finish walking on down this little plot.
I mean, this is a desire for absolute power. They're not going to get it through succession, but I think they can get it through
no, the Fourth
that they
Reich.
don't lose elections. So
No. Conscious outlaw. See, this is what everybody's missing. This is why nobody wants no parts of this. Roman McClay, his writing is the inspiration for the Fourth Reich. That's why he's a 3%er. It's because they're trying to solidify. Oh, and you know something else. Let's go back to the coin. I think it's up here. So, let's take a little bit of study break here. All right. Family, look at the right column over that star of which is known to be the Star of David, which is not. But right above it, what do you see in the square? There is a church that is literally named after this symbol. It is called the what church? The Four Square Church. If you want to know where they get the Fourth Reich from, woo-wee. Like I said, you know, hey, man. Sometimes we just got to tell it how it is. Oh, man. Hey, man, like Goodwill, you already know, bro. Man, I got to give it how I got it. You did? I got to give it how I got it. And, I mean, I guess it's just how things were meant to be, that this dude ends up doing this because the powers that be, they knew exactly what I was finna do. Like, oh, I'm finna break all this down all the way down to the nitty gritty. Now, you can shadow ban me and do all of that you want to, but at the end of the day, there will be no one to ever contend to say, damn, no one broke down Babylon to me like this. I know these people. I've been telling you I know these people. But I'm just, so this is a perfect opportunity for me to break it down in real practical form. Because if I was like saying, well, hey, this is what the Bible says of this, y'all be like, oh, that's religion. That's religion. This is that religion. It's that religion. No, this is what your enemy believe in. This is a religion. And you better know they believe it. Now, look at on the right-hand side. You literally have Emmanuel. You have Nashael, which also Lascivious, and then they also have Anne Michael. So what you're looking up at the top, that would actually be that's a way of saying Gabriel. Now, the oddest one here right before Michael would actually be a representation of Lucifer. So what you're seeing right here is all of the spirits of heaven, even the fallen. So he's literally so he has his name here, and then he has Michael's name next to him. If you turn to the right-hand side, you have Jehovah. If you don't know what that means Yahushua, or like the shirt I have on, or whichever way you could pronounce it. Down there on the bottom, you have Uriel. Now, this is a more modern Babylonian coin rendition off of the initials. So this would not be spelled in English. This is a more Greek. But see, here's the problem. You need to ask yourself, why the hell would a new fangled religion give a crap about recreating an ancient Babylonian coin? Well, there's a few other spirits over here on the left-hand side that you probably never even heard of. Dario, I mean, depending on what you have dabbled in, you probably never heard of these people. However, this is absolutely what these people worship and believe in. This is a Babylonian book. And, Me, for all intents and purposes, I'm family associated with certain things. So because of bloodlines, I've been privy to certain information. As far as oaths go, I ain't got nothing to do with that. So this is what I do know. That book that you're looking at with this man's hand on it, oh, if you didn't know who that was, that is actually this guy, the guy that shot up the people in Denver. Okay? Guy I showed you out there with the fire and the whiskey and all of that. So what you don't know, and this is as more journalism. Look how it's spelled, M-O-A-R. Remember I told you about Babylonian customs? They're always going to be about destroying the lion. The lion represents who, family? Represents us. Okay? So that means always got to have your feet on black folks' necks. This, more journalism. Americans don't understand their own history. Northern Yankee bucks are genetically different from Southern rednecks. We are nothing alike. Totally Scottish. He wants to be something that still would be going back to Moors. So it's like he's confused. But, I mean, nonetheless, he wants to be the Anglo while still trying to claim Moors. It's like, well, spelling it different doesn't change it, weirdo. But, I mean, here's some more Babylonian stuff right here. I showed you this, guys, the other night. But this is more importantly something I need you to pay attention to. Okay? I'll turn my camera off so you guys get a good picture of that. Okay, so look at what's on the screen. This is what they consider to be the spiritual tree of wisdom. This is what they follow. The tree of wisdom. And some people would probably be able to refer to that maybe as the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Who knows? But, I mean, it depends on what you believe in. I mean, I'm not saying one thing or the other. See, this isn't spiritual history. This is actual history. And the white man gave us the book and blah, blah, blah. No, Negro. Look at what you see on your screen. This is etched in stone. Miss me with that crap they sold you. And this ain't plebiscite talk neither. This is historical fact. These people worship the spirit of Satan. You will always be able to know that because here's the pineal glands set in 3 rows on every post. If you're paying attention, you will see one on the top going up. Now look at each, the next tier. 2 up, 2 down. There's something that might resonate with you guys about that. The next one, 4 down. The next one, 2 up, 2 down. The next one, 4 down. The next one, 2 on the end. Go all the way to the bottom. They evened it out with 4 going back up, but coming out of the base. There's another name for a based god. So when y'all get over here and start talking that stupid shit to me, y'all better understand, I'm a learned individual, and I do know what the hell I'm talking about, and I can prove it. Here's the receipts going ancient time. Kiss my ass. Don't tell me about what I thought, and I'm swinging on whoever's nuts. Dummy. I will say, shout out to the sister that took that video down. Don't ever tap this line again. But I appreciate you for taking that video down because it never should have been up in the first place. Shout out to you, whoever told her, though. I ain't the one.
I think these Republicans who come out of primaries, and that's going to be a big part of 24 as well, which is who comes out. Yep. Listen, my personal view is Trump's not going to run. I may live to eat those words. Could not abide. You think? Not winning the Republican nomination. but maybe he runs.
Right.
So then we know who comes out the other side. But if whoever comes out of the other side of that primary in 24 basically is on the autocratic side of things, or you can paint them as such, then I think that is going to be the big question. I think it's easier to make that argument in 24, but we have to try and make it in 23.
Well, and this to David's point, Mehdi, this is something that I think structures so much of American politics. And the way that I always phrase it is that the right keeps losing the culture and winning the culture war, and that those two things are related, that they kind of play off each other, to the extent that they view the vast expanses, huge swaths of American culture as being essentially alien to them.
Family, I wasn't even going to do this broadcast. I was literally already, I had something totally different planned, man. I saw this video earlier. Like, I don't even know if I'll be able to get to everything I had. Because this is major. And it's like, well, damn. And for pretty much the stuff that I was going to hit, thank you, MSNBC, for summing it all up in one video. My Lord. So we're over a little bit halfway through this. Damn. Are y'all seeing the realm of deception that we deal in? I mean, critical thinking at 2022 is imperative, family. It is absolutely imperative. Because we have to be aware. This is MSNBC. This isn't Fox News. This isn't Breitbart. This isn't Reddit. This is the left. Rachel Maddow, Al Sharpton, absolute left wing. Softballing. On an issue of literally destroying the Constitution. Why do you think it's urgent for them to destroy the Constitution? Well, I told you how important it was for them to stop woke. I played you this just the other day. Let's get these Negroes. And then they'll start taking their stuff. What did they say in that video I was playing over there? No discrimination. No separation. Wait a minute. But the same people that tell us, no, you ain't going to be making our kids feel bad. You're going to go into a Burger King in New York City and literally use the words of the very same thing you're in front of Congress and your state legislator fighting against. And we got some black folks out here that really, truly believe America's a free country. Let me tell you something. With all of the former slave blood, Cherokee chief blood, and third world island escapee. Blood that's in me. Nah. I ain't feeling that. See, there's going to be some black folks who be like, well, man, this is all about politics and this. No, this is about white supremacy preserving its place. Nothing more, nothing less. This is the Rachel Maddow crowd, though. See, black women, 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 all that goddamn separation shit that y'all keep talking has done nothing but put your kids in a position of absolute disarray. Their house is intact because they're not talking separation in their homes. You've let these people infiltrate you while they're up here dog whistling for the left to start giving you up. If you don't know what you're hearing, this is a message, dog whistle to left white supremacy. Hey, you're still white. You need to preserve the white race. That is what you are seeing and hearing, family. And I need you to understand, this is first on their list. This is last on their list. Everything else is liquid to them. We need to be able to adopt that mindset for ourselves. If you want to build a nation, you cannot worry about building someone else's. You have to make a choice. Either it's going to be you, or it's going to be build something for them, which will never benefit you. Well, being on the Democratic plantation has taught us one thing. Being on the political plantation period without getting anything in return has already proven to be a failure to us. This has zero to do with politics. So if you want to still vote against the B1 interest at 2022, while hashtag B1 Rise 2022, we're going to let you fall with Babylon. Because if you're too stupid to understand that these people ain't talking about voting, as soon as they're not getting their way, they're ready to throw it all out the window. Don't you bring your ass around us no more with some voting talk. You ain't gonna get a politician in there. Family, dogs run the yard here, and I don't preach forgiveness. I preach repentance. And so far as I could see, this man's people ain't got no check. So y'all can miss me with all the forgiveness talk, because just like this man said in red letters in that book, whatever name you want to call him, yeah, when they asked him, well, hey Jesus, we ain't did that. We didn't do what our fathers did to you people. You know what he said? He said, you as guilty as your fathers, because you know the ill-gotten gains to which you live off of today, and you know where they came from. So it's not that you partook in their sin. No, you came on board later to further it. Just like these people right here want to get right back to it. Any Negro talking that Congressional Black Coon Caucus thing right now is done. So shall we be like Marcus.
In the East. And we have come
because, see, when you have people like this that work for a system like this, you should have heard it when you heard it.
Let's really be clear about that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
The bottom line is, family, hashtag B1 Rise 2022, because
first was the controversial Reverend Jeremiah Wright.
I say America, America's mother, America's daddy, America can eat a dick, America can lick the balls.
Cut the check, player. Let's go on here and hear what these Fourth Reich people got to say.
And created by people in large metro areas with college degrees and broadly liberal politics, or if not liberal politics, at least not Trump voters. And this desire for power that David's talking about is essentially like politics will be the means by which we wrench this back. Politics is the means by which we wrench this back. And fundamentally, that's itself is kind of an authoritarian impulse, because politics can't be the means by which you win the culture. Like, in a liberal democracy, you just got to win the culture by, like, persuading people or making better TV shows. I don't know. But politics cannot be the means by which you do that. But that is the tool that they see.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
And it's also, when we talk about culture, we're also talking about race. Because a lot of this power stuff that David rightly identified is to do with, oh, wait a minute, we're losing our country to these black and brown hordes. I mean, Marjorie Taylor Greene comes from a state that tried a national divorce back in the 1860s. Why? Georgia wanted to keep the institution of slavery. She's from that state. So let's be very clear about why the Republican Party wants to hold power and who it wants to hold power on behalf of. Marjorie Taylor Greene, as you pointed out, is a troll, but it's not either or. She can be a troll and she can be a serious threat to democracy. She's very much more in touch with the Republican base than most of her quote-unquote mainstream Republican colleagues in the House. That's right. She is a dangerous figure. You pointed out the tweets about the national divorce. She talks about, we could laugh about the nonsense about, cooling off period, people not being allowed to vote. I wonder, does that apply to Donald Trump, by the way, Chris? He moved from New York to Florida in 2019. Is he not allowed to vote? But on a serious point, I would say there's a tweet we didn't put up, which I urge everyone to look at because it's horrifying. She refers to Democrats as freedom-killing termites. That is the phrase she used, termites.
Freedom-killing termites by the group that literally holds the makings of the words of democracy within their title. Family, I know that you're not used to the world watching you. And even more so, you're not used to ever having the world give a damn about what you think or what you say. You're seeing what I'm seeing. Do you still feel that same way about yourself? How can you? How can you? It's you. Do you see how scared they are of you? Well, you got these people shook. It ain't me, it's y'all. It's all of us collectively. Man, y'all got these people shook. Congratulations to y'all, family, man. I mean, hats off to y'all. Because, again, there is no black media. There is no movement. There is no B1 code without y'all. See, it's all of us collective, not just us here, but y'all too, man. Y'all been at, because see, if y'all watching me right now and you do not have a Twitter, or if you have not been on Twitter, let me tell you something, man. These people that you see in these chats and these moderators in these chats, boy, these politicians been catching hell. You understand me? I'm talking about, woo-wee. I could just get, I don't even have to participate. Like you can see, most of us in New Black Media, us content creators, we ain't even really got to much participate in what's going on Twitter because y'all got that. Y'all got that shit. Sheesh. I mean, I'm talking about roasting. Y'all be roasting because I just read something like, geez. The way y'all get at Jim Clyburn, oh my God. Oh, that's some of the funniest reading, man. Some of the funniest reading. It's like, what can I say? Y'all done took all the jokes. Y'all are vicious. Vicious, but be coming with points. Shout out to that brother that's after that dude, too, man. Man, black first to you, brother. Because at the end of the day, he's smart enough to say, man, like I said, Jim Clyburn cannot stay there. This brother wants to gig. Okay, Jimmy, ball's in your court, player. This man was smart enough to come to the new black media. That will set a precedent if we get a senator elected and unseat an old coon. And they're worried. See, this is the thing. They already know we got a target on Jim Clyburn. They're very well aware. They know. He know. You won't be here next year. So do all you need to do now, because you're out of here. We got some business to take care of in California too, family. And in Florida. No more posers. No more posers. Congressional black, go home. You're going to be doing the caucus at the House in 2023. Yeah. Congressional black retirement is coming your way in 2022. 2024, as far as I go, if I have my way, we will have a whole new regime. So until y'all start coming over here, y'all don't really want it. Y'all want to be with them. And they showing you where they at with it. Well, see, this is the point of FBA being closed. That's why this other dude has to come present himself to us now. Look how that works. I ain't stupid. See? I just look like this. Let's hear some more of this Fourth Reich talk, shall we?
My parents are from India. In India, the far-right BJP, a minister from
And they're still labeled as Caucasian, and hence Kamala Harris and her mother's birth certificate. All right.
The BJP caused huge controversy a couple of years ago when he referred to Muslim immigrants as termites. And Human Rights Watch referred, well, that sounds like the kind of language we heard out.
There's no Muslims in India. They're Hindu. Different, completely religion. Matter of fact, remember I told y'all, and I did the broadcast on the Festival of Lights, which was also tied to the Travis Scott concert. So that whole ritualistic weekend, that holiday weekend that was going on there about the Festival of Lights, which, again, we go back to the Festival of Lights. It's just kind of, what was it I just showed now that possibly could, if I didn't know any better, you could possibly say that kind of looks like some kind of bootleg Christmas tree. But that's just a mere.
Rwanda, where the murderers, the genocidal maniacs, referred to their opponents as cockroaches. You go back to the Nazi period.
Ooh. Now we're in scripted news. When he's trying to pass off the conversation of genocide, how the hell is Rwanda the first place that came to mind? This dude took the stick and threw it all the way across the street, didn't he? Oh, if you don't understand how worried you all got these people. Oh man. So first off, this dude is I'm from India, and in Muslim countries. India is not a Muslim country. It's a Hindu country. Krishna. Come on, man. They over here just throwing out the kid. They throwing out the baby with the bathwater over here, man. Y'all, I'm telling you, I was not going in this direction. But fortunately, these dum-dums were, I guess, really feeling it today. And geez, they just, all the videos I had lined up in one video, bam, got me. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Referring to Jews as rats. I mean, that is a language that people like Marjorie Taylor Greene are bringing into American politics. And you can say,
can I say something here?
He referred to Muslim immigrants as termites, and Human Rights Watch referred, well, that sounds like the kind.
No, let's back that up.
Serious threat to democracy. She's very much more in touch with the Republican base than most of her quote-unquote mainstream Republican colleagues in the House. That's right. She is a dangerous figure. You pointed out the tweets about the national divorce. She talks about, we could laugh about the nonsense about, cooling off period, people not being allowed to vote. I wonder, does that apply to Donald Trump, by the way, Chris? He moved from New York to Florida in 2019. Is he not allowed to vote? But on a serious point, I would say there's a tweet we didn't put up, which I urge everyone to look at because it's horrifying. She refers to Democrats as freedom-killing termites. That is the phrase she used, termites. My parents are from India. In India, the far-right BJP, a minister from the BJP caused huge controversy a couple of years ago when he referred to Muslim immigrants as termites. And Human Rights Watch referred, well, that sounds like the kind of language we heard out of Rwanda, where the murderers, the genocidal maniacs, referred to their opponents as cockroaches. You go back to...
Family... For those of you who know me and know about my situation with the white supremacists that attacked me, that my rights were completely violated over, and they sent me to prison over a self-admitted attack from this white supremacist, that admittedly, although, some people hate to admit this truth, admittedly, on paper in his report, called me and my family cockroaches. So clearly, even over here in Africa, when you say cockroaches, black on black, when you're looking at cockroaches, you are demeaning a group of people based on race. And I want to point it out that this is Rwanda that we're talking about, meaning both sides were melanated. They were not looking at each other as the same.
The Nazi period, referring to Jews as rats. I mean, that is a language that people like Marjorie Taylor Greene are bringing into American politics. And you can say, oh, it's just offensive, it's just trolling. No, it's dehumanizing your opponents. And we know where that leads. Studies suggest 21 million Americans are open to using force to restore the presidency to Donald Trump. That is the climate and context in which he's making these remarks.
Did you just hear how they talked around that? Race ain't got nothing to do with what kept Donald Trump out or keeping him out of the White House. Got nothing to do. Race has nothing to do with Donald Trump not being in the White House. What is he talking about? Why are we talking about race? The hell does race get? Donald Trump wasn't elected because of black, or are you talking about that farce? Well, black women are solely responsible. So this again is a little silent talk about the Democratic base. And how you know it's a Democratic base? Well, because this is a Democratic platform. So this is why they're ignoring mentioning exactly who they're talking to. Because this is MSNBC. You know who the hell they mean. Because this wasn't meant for black folks to understand. This, again, I'm telling you, is a dog whistle to the white supremacists on the... Well, no. This is a dog whistle to all white people on the left. Not just white supremacists, all white people on the left. This is what we're trying to do. Y'all hearing this? this, and peep how they're doing this. Because the one person of color on the panel, hey, I'm from India, and back in India, and Hindu, blah, blah, blah. You call yourself white. Stop it. So, but listen, so that's how they're doing it. Damn, what article? I didn't even have to bother getting all these other damn videos.
Yeah. The far-right BJP, a minister from the BJP caused huge controversy a couple of years ago when he referred to Muslim immigrants as termites. And Human Rights Watch referred, well, that sounds like the kind of language we heard out of Rwanda, where the murderers, the genocidal maniacs, referred to their opponents as cockroaches. You go back to the Nazi period, referring to Jews as rats. I mean, that is a language that people like Marjorie Taylor Greene are bringing into American politics. And you can say, oh, it's just offensive, it's just trolling. No, it's dehumanizing your opponents. And we know where that leads. Studies suggest 21 million Americans are open to using force to restore the presidency to Donald Trump. That is the climate and context in which he's making these remarks.
Yeah, that's...
I have to wonder if all of these Americans are ready to use force to restore a presidency back to Donald Trump. I mean, Donald Trump went to an election. It wasn't like he was ousted unrightfully so. He lost an election. Now, whether I technically don't believe Joe Biden legitimately won. I've never believed that. However, you know, that's neither here nor there because what's an election anyway? You're all selected. You're not the one who they want right now. You know how this works. So I look at it like that. They wanted the person they got, and that's the selection. And black folks think that they won because they got another person in there to whom the powers that be wanted to make sure that they ran the plantation the way they want it ran. You know, Negroes, all you needed to do was widen the borders of a plantation and tell Negroes you're free. Can't tell. I was literally on a conversation with this dude after him saying, man, ain't nobody ever gonna go do something for black folks. But nigga, you a slave then. Oh no, I'm free. I'm free in Jesus Christ. See, because, you know, here's the thing. Family, sometimes I really can't stand us. And here's one of the main reasons. Y'all really look at each other and be like, well, I don't see intelligence in you because I don't see intelligence in me. Sad.
I'm glad you said that, Brian Klaas, who studies politics and particularly this sort of authoritarian backsliding, had a line precisely about that, referencing the Rwandan genocide and the discussion of the Tutsi as cockroaches by the genocidaires. I think that the one thing that to take away here, that to David and Mona and Mehdi's point about the Senate has to use its power to do what it can in the new year as a prime objective, and that includes the Electoral Count Act, which is a little more obscure than some of the other democracy reforms, but is a ridiculous ticking time bomb. It's like someone coming to your house and going down to the basement and being like, oh, your boiler's about to explode. That's basically what happened in the last election with the Electoral Count Act. Was like, we went down there and it was like, oh, no one's looked at this in 150 years. Yeah, this thing could blow up and take the whole thing with it. So that priority, I think, for the Senate, I think we all agree on. Mehdi has
but the president has to lead, Chris.
I agree. Mehdi Hassan, Mona Sharon, and David Plouffe. Thank you all. Have a wonderful new year. I really appreciate it.
What y'all think about that? This is who we are. Right, Dan Rupp. So, thank you for that segue, Dan Ruck. Because you're right. And like they say, this is who we are. You damn straight. And I guess this is more fitting than we first thought. You have the rebel flag. You got American flag right over there with all of those Make America Great Again hats. See, the MAGA crowd literally allows the left-handed white supremacists, aka the Democrats that smile in your face and all the while want to take your place, those people. And then they'll say, hey, man, represent Lady Liberty. Lady Liberty right there. Yeah, well, boy, that looks really liberating. That's a real liberating figure right there. There's another one sitting on two lions. Boy, real liberated right there, huh? But here we are. Here we are. Now, see, a lot of people don't like this conversation, and I understand because, religion tends to scare people. And so I want to make sure that this is not religion to you, because it's not religion to me. What you don't understand is this beast here with the 7 heads. And I'll just make this very simple. That woman on top of that beast, there you go, that's America. On top of her head, her hat is a replica of the Tower of Babel. Cup that she has in her hands, cup of her fornications. And look at all of those different people coming from far and near to be parts of her cup. This is what these people believe in. Oh, man, look at that beast. Boy, and she's still riding his back, though. Yeah, buddy. Oh, there's another one. Oh, look at even it. Oh, and if you look all the way up at the top, see, so while all of these people down here are just being led astray, look up there at the very tip top of the screen. You actually are seeing, is that an angel with a trumpet? Is that an angel with a trumpet coming through the crowds while everybody else is distracted? Well, I think so. Yes. Oh, and another one coming too. So it looks like while in the midst, and if you look in the background, there's stuff burning here. There's a lot of destruction going on. But nonetheless, everybody is just so enamored with this woman and her beast and her cup of fornications. If you look at this cup, this actually is a skull. I just want to point out something because, you get these plebiscite island individuals, we need to do this and we need to do that. And then other people, we need to tap into this and tap into that. Well, before you do, you might want to be educated. And I know there's a lot of people out here that think they are. Well, no, I'm sorry. They know they're not, but YouTube is a place to sell bullshit. So they're selling you as if they're up on something. If you are talking to anyone, and I don't want to be disparaging, but in 2022, this space is going to be solidified. So if you don't understand this space and it's really not for you, well, let 2021 be the last days of your hustle of this space. If you can't teach this that I'm teaching, I'm going to need you to cut that spiritually deep shit out and sit on the sidelines for this one, because the real spiritual warriors is at work. So before people get confused that you're selling a hustle, nah. I had to stop old Candle Girl from getting out of line. And I'm not saying that as any type of slight or nothing, but You know, I mean, we know who in this space calls himself the lion. So, I mean, if you're going to put a lion in a net in a thumbnail, a lion is caught in a net by a rat. Nah, like I said, I ain't going to be tapped like that. I don't play that. Because I put the work in. So, I mean, while everybody else was trying to figure out what they was even going to do with their life and their relationships, nigga, I was over here. Shut up talking to me. He's swinging over to me. I go all the way back to Hidden Colors 1 anyway. But actually, before Hidden Colors even came out. Oh, y'all be some weirdos, man. YouTube got people messed up. Y'all be really thinking that people just life began on YouTube. So many of this person's followers, so many of that person's followers. The fact that a grown man, you asking me for this. First off, I hope I don't sound too chauvinistic on this one. As a man, I don't take my cues about other men from women. On some real shit. That man got to show me what he is as a man. Show me what he's not as a man. I don't give a damn about who you like. I ain't in no popularity contest, so I can give two shits if you like me. But if that person is serving some use to the movement, I don't give a damn about your personal effects for him or her. Now, when a person is being detrimental to the movement, by all means, yes. But if people are getting something out of what people are doing, yeah, I tend to leave people alone. That's what I'm saying. Leave me alone. I know we all ain't going to be, we ain't all going to agree on everything. And people have different strokes, different folks. As long as y'all keeping it on code, I don't care. You know, I don't. Other people might, but I don't. As long as it's on code, man, it's on code. That's all that matters. John Patterson. Oh, B1, Black First from Darby, PA. Welcome. All right. All right. So this here, right here, I want to show y'all something. This is another ceremonious picture of theirs for New Year's. These Mesopotamians, and that goes back to Babylon. So if you didn't know, yep, there's some more stuff. Look at the hats. And if you look down on the bottom, he's stepping on the little ram. Let's go get that little ram there. Step on the ram on the bush. But look at the one in the middle. He got three fish going in, and on the front, 3 fish going in on the back, while he's catching an eagle. There's so much stuff that goes in American customs today that is from there y'all don't even understand. Now, I've told y'all before, and I would advise anybody to please go do your real research. There were multiple Cleopatras that were black. However, the Cleopatra to which they most celebrate, that they had Elizabeth Taylor playing, that particular one, who actually had a kid by Caesar, she was white. I hope anybody, okay, for those of y'all who've been doing anything, you all know what Idumean means. Idumean is an old term, an old world word for Edomite. So when you see Idumean, which that particular Cleopatra was, she was an Idumean from Mesopotamia. These people. See, New Year's, they're celebrating because, see, when you get to Mesopotamia is like the third way back. The Cleopatra they celebrate is absolutely white. Thank you, Queen Adia. Yes. And that's what I'm saying. There's so many black ones, but the one that they are celebrating, she was a white. Her father is Ptolemy is one of Alexander the Greek. For all of my apocrypha readers, Alexander the Greek. These people call that filth the Great, but he ain't great to us. Damn him. Anyway, this dude is his 4 generals. One of them is Ptolemy. So when Alexander blew through Alexandria, Egypt is named after its conqueror, Alexander. The person he put in charge was Ptolemy. Ptolemy is Cleopatra's father. Well, actually, grandfathers. He's second offspring of the second Ptolemy. But these are Alexander's generals. So they was pushing. So when you get to Egypt at this time, which is a lot, you guys got to be, when y'all get into this Egyptology and all of this, y'all better start studying them timelines, because you better know when their influence came in the mix. Because you got some, man, y'all watched a couple Oshwa Kwesi videos and thought y'all was damn scholars. And then really tell a person like me, like who actually researches, oh man, no, I see what you mean, man. No, I don't even bother arguing with niggas, man. All right, you got it. Yeah, yep. Because see, all the stuff that I'm showing you, family, oh man, people who've known me for years know I knew this. For years, I've known this. This is why I have to go online talking to y'all. Because ain't no nigga around here listening to this nigga. Sanity. This is the things that are just plagues us as a people. I can see that you got this information, but just because I'm from where you from, and we both black, I can't believe nothing you're talking about. And then tell me I'm stupid for not trusting one of these individuals. Why? Because they told you they were good. Lordy me. So let me see, what else did I have to show y'all? Because I wanted to break down their origins. And I mean, shoot. Right there, like I said, what I honestly, like this, I'm going to have to open up the lines, man, because I had so much more planned, but that video summed it all. Like, jeez. Boy, you guys made it easy. I spent a whole day getting videos for this and researching. I mean, in one video. Oh, well. Thanks for making my job easy. Oh, Jesus. So I showed you the left wing. We know the right wing. Stop woke. Right? What about the black collaborators? We all saw the Stop Woke DeSantis press conference. We just saw him getting up to speed. I guess that's the way they tailored it for all intents and purposes. Check his introduction, family.
Of introducing the combatant of critical race theory, a champion for parental rights, and our warrior for Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand to your feet for the best governor in the nation, Governor Ron DeSantis!
Thank you so much. It's always wonderful to be in Florida's friendliest hometown, which happens to be the...
Let's take it back to the mammy. That just kills me. Look at this.
Florida. I have the honor and privilege of introducing the combatant of critical race theory, a champion for parental rights, and our warrior for Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand to your feet for the best governor in the nation, Governor Ron DeSantis!
A black woman. Champion. Somebody combating a white man, combating critical race theory. Now, I just showed you how these people are basically plotting and planning. Well, check this out.
It's me.
I mean, really.
Stop!
See, even the kitty can remind the bed wench, hey, enough is enough. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Whew. So, essentially, that is pretty much really what I had. I mean, this is so crazy the way that happened. I think I'm going to have to open up these phones. I mean, family, this is too funny. I mean, how often is it that, like, I can sit up here and say, oh, okay, let me go get my videos and all of this, and then, but maybe an hour before I just happen to watch this, like, oh, well, damn, this sums up everything. I can get through this. Jeez. All right, well, let me see. I got something else here, too. Because that was the meat. Let's get to the dessert. Oh, Lord. Lordy me. These people here, boy, I'll tell you what. Oh, yeah, I need to play that. Is this it? So, this lady, man, even and for the reasons why we just really need critical race reality, this white woman, I guess she's in politics in some kind of level, had a problem with the Hershey's Kisses commercial being an all-black family, which, of course, we know black folks is an absolute rarity. Why? Because they don't show intact black families on TV. So the fact that we are literally, I mean, this woman, she just couldn't hide her, racism. Matter of fact, okay, so let's just do that then. All right. Hopefully I'm not frozen. Yeah, hopefully I'm not frozen because like they are really fooling with me right now. So I don't know what's happening. Hopefully I'm still. Oh wow, I just went black. So hopefully I'm still here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can still hear me. Oh, I'm good. Can you still see me? Okay, thank you, Sebastian Shaw. Okay, well, I guess y'all can still see me. Yeah, they just like totally whited out my screen. That was great. Oh, boy, the things your brother got to go through. I mean, if I was up here talking some crazy madness, well, you know what? I guess because I do, being privy to certain information, kind of, you know, when they, what they're doing. Okay, good. We're here. We're good. We're here. So hopefully this will come up. Because this woman, let me play this video. Let's see what's sad. Okay, so on the screen, this woman right here. This woman right here, she made this this tweet because she is really feeling some kind of way about these. Oh yes, please give my likes up, family. Thank you, CH464. Yes, hit that like button, family. And if you have not already subscribed to this broadcast, please do so right now. So this is Lisa Leezy. She says, I don't support the new and improved, so she calls it improved, new and improved Hershey's Christmas black only commercial. Classic. Hashtag commercial. And they ruined it. Don't that sound like Janet Grode when I played her for y'all? The lady that came up here at Mount Tabor in my city and was spray painting on the York statue. Y'all remember that? Oh, excuse me, fam. Do y'all remember that? That was crazy. So this is what... Let's play it again. Come on. Okay. What y'all think about that? Like, you really upset that there is a black family. That's what's so crazy about it. Like, oh, man, it's totally ruined, man. It's ruined because of a black family? Oh, Lord. Okay, how racist can you be there, lady? Let's see. I have this on here. Let's see if I got it. I know I do it somewhere. There we go. Yeah, hopefully it's come on up now. Let's back this up. Back it up. So hopefully this plays sometime today.
Everybody enjoys a Hershey. Well, I got to tell you, there's an Idaho Republican community leader who is freaked out because there's a Hershey commercial with black people in it. Here's the ad. Here's some of it.
Okay, you can go ahead and play now. Now, this is on like the lowest quality possible. I don't know why it's even showing that. And it's still freezing. Oh, dark-skinned brother, yeah. YouTube has never shown me my true numbers. They show me my watch hours, though. So my watch hours don't match anything that they're talking about. Don't even match my subscribers.
That's a dope commercial to me. I enjoyed it. But there's somebody who did not. Yes, she's a Republican. Yes, she's a white person. Yes, She's a Karen as well, all right? The woman's name is Lisa Lessie, a local official for Idaho Lieutenant Governor Janice McGeachin, gubernatorial campaign person. Listen, put up the picture. That's Lisa. You see Lisa? Lisa had this to say about the commercial. Let's put it up. I don't support the new and improved Hershey's Christmas black-only commercial. Classic commercial. And
Absolutely,
they ruined it. And then she literally took a screenshot and put the black people, that includes a child, on her Twitter thread. Another Twitter user posted what appeared to be screenshots of deleted Instagram posts of her complaining about a black actress being cast as Annie in the NBC production of Annie Live. Earlier this year, Lisa complained on Instagram that she was disgusted to see her iPhone had added Juneteenth to her calendar. Guess we're on our way to be a black nation ahead, she wrote. Welcome to the new America. All right, let's put a picture up again. She looks harmless. I mean, bring it back to me.
That.
You know, a lot of people focus on Donald Trump, and he's a problem, of course. But you know the bigger problem? The people that work with you 9 to 5, the folks that teach your children, the people that will adjudicate your court cases, those that pull you over for a simple traffic stop.
Okay, and that is about all I'm going to play that. And what he just said, that's funny too. Because see, what he just said, well, oh, these are the people. Well, this is the reason why we were saying no tangibles, no vote. But you know, y'all don't want to, y'all stuck on stupid, y'all stuck on stupid, beep, 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 y'all stuck on stupid. Beep, 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 beep. Y'all don't want to vote for Joe Biden, beep, 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 beep. If you don't vote for Joe Biden, if you just talking about don't vote, you just about to pound me, and you ain't got nothing to complain about. Well, okay, well now everything is happening and crumbling. You just give me some money, and if you give me $50 million, and with all that money, I could have just used this and give us in the black media, meaning me, then I'll help you go ahead and usher in Negroes. Go ahead and do this. Beep, 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 beep. I do the work. I do the work, Joe Biden. I do the work, Joe Biden, because I love me some white people. I just love me some white people. And if you need somebody to go ahead and smooth over this Carolyn Bryan thing, beep, 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 I'm your guy. I'm your guy, Joe Biden. Put your money into me. Put it in me. Go ahead, put it in me. Beep, beep, beep. Where's my hub? Oh, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. All right, family. All of y'all on the East Coast. All of y'all on the East Coast. You know what? I'm finna get y'all right real quick. And we're gonna take a riding on to the midnight hour break and celebrate all my folks on the East Coast, and then we're gonna chop it up after this. So we're gonna take this brief break and let's show Hugh shine. This is my sister Arietta Ward, y'all.
Da, 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 da. 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 This is a gentle reminder of all the things you can do. Only you can shine your hue. Some people tell you what they want you to hear. When they do, it comes through very loud and clear. You have a vision, mission, in the eye of your mind. As the sage saying goes, seek and nine shall find. Don't allow unsavory thoughts in your head. Fill it with these fabulous ones instead. Winner, done, joy, promise, triumphance, and glee. This is what I say to thee. Remember, when you walk in your own special gate, you're gonna have the ones they're gonna hate. Look up to the sky and know you shine like the sun. When it gets too busy, just know you can always come back to the word. Come back to the source, yeah. Oh, 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 yeah. Your mind is sound, thoughts are valid, they do matter. Know your truth, the truth within. Your heart will never shatter. Hold your head up high. Be confident as you climb your ladder. Remember, only you can do what you do. Come on, light keeper, gonna illuminate your hue. Show that smile, the one with the joy and the fun. When it gets too loud, just know you can always come back to the one. Come on back to the one within. Hey, hey. All right, lovely people, it's time to sing along, long, long. Let's walk in thine power. Sing, sing. Walk in your power. Hey. Blessings will continue to shower you. To shower you. As long as you shine your view. Go on and walk. Walk in your power. Yeah, yeah. Blessings will continue to shower you. Shower you. As long as you shine. Come on and walk in your power. Walk in your power. Blessings will continue to shower you. As long as you talk about the blessings that will shower. Blessings will continue to shower. As long as only you walk in your power. Blessings will continue to shower. As long as you shine, only you can shine it bright. Blessings will continue to shower. Shine. Walk in your power. Blessings will continue. Come on and shine it. Yeah. As long as you shine your walk in your power. Blessings will continue to shower you. As long as you shine your view, yeah.
All right, all right, all right. We are back. We are back. Happy new changeover of the year. Happy hashtag B1Rise 2022. All right. You know what I'm saying? We are here. We are here. And you know what? I am going to open up the phone lines. But, you know, I'm going to celebrate y'all for a minute. So we're going to play one more tune. And I'm going to post the number in the chat towards the end of this song. And then we're going to get it in. Again, y'all who opened up the show with me, I opened up with my partner, Tony Ozier, Wake Up. Well, this is a song that me and him wrote for a friend of ours, another bandmate, on his solo record, Tyrone Hendricks. And this is Rhythm in Life, Volume 1. And, of course, how we do when the world is in a state of funk, can always come to us because we got the cure. Can you dig it?
In the building, and we want to thank you for purchasing the Tyrone Hendricks album Rhythm on Life Volume 1. But right now, we want to really let you know what it feels like to be free. Ladies and gentlemen, Dookie Milk.
We do this. Doodoo Funk All Stars, baby, the best band that money can't buy. Oh, by the way, if you wondering who that, if you was wondering who that is, remember the story I did on the girls that were getting called NBs at the basketball game? My bandmate Nafasaria Matthews, that's who that is. Yes, indeed. Matter of fact, if you really want to hear a song, y'all need to go to the Doodoo Funk record. There's a slow song I might need to play for y'all. Do y'all want to hear a slow song from us? It is, let me see. You know what? Let me know. I'll play this. I'll play this song for y'all. It's a slow song. It has been known to be one of our more favorite tunes. So in the meantime, you know what? Let me put this in here. I'm gonna play this for you. I'm gonna play this for you because I think y'all will dig it. It's a love song. It's a love song. So in the meantime, as I'm getting that ready, family, I'm gonna take. Let me see. Let me get this up here. Here's the number in the chat. Let me get this cracking for y'all. So I will play this. Okay. There we go. So let me get that out of here. Let me pin this. Can I pin that? Oh, no, I can't do that. Can't put myself in timeout, can I? Hold on. I'll time myself out. Can somebody fix that for me? Replace pin message. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Can you fix that for me, Silent D? I'm up here working between two machines. So it's like, I time myself out of my own chat. Damn it. But, okay, it looks like the number is pinned. I'm trying to pin it and it always happens to me on my phone. Like, does this happen to y'all? Like, you are getting ready to push something and then right as you're getting ready to push it, then the menu jumps up? Jeez. Oh, boy. I can't win for losing, can I? So there is the number in the chat. If y'all got something to say real quick, we are going to do brief calls tonight, family. So keep your calls short and concise. I want to hear from my East Coast family. It's just now over. It's like 12:15 on the East Coast. All right, here we go. Right, hold on just 1 second. Let me get you into the studio. There you go. All right, my brother, we got Silent D Productions on the line.
Peace and greetings, King Beatzilla. How are you?
Man, I'm good, brother. I'm very good, man. I'm enjoying the night. And, you know, how about yourself, man?
I am okay. I am just about to. I'm waiting to clock out around 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. Only working 8 hours tonight, so I can get some rest. And just ringing in the new change from the East Coast.
Right? Did I timed out Silent D?
Yeah, you timed me out. That's part of the reason why I'm calling.
Man. Okay, so now on see, this is how they messing with me, family. They are messing with me, family. It's showing me that I time myself out. So it's literally showing me I time myself out. I'm timing him out. This is what's going on here. Oh my Lord.
My God.
Ooh,
Yeah,
wait.
I tried to type. When you asked me the question to try to fix it, I wasn't really sure if I could do anything. I just see the options. Then when I tried to respond back by typing in the chat, I just saw the highlighted bar next to my username saying, "You have been timed down by a moderator." I was like, wait a minute, what did I do?
Oh my goodness. And it's literally showing me I timed myself out. Oh my God.
How in the hell? Wow. Okay, so obviously, well, they're doing their job just fine by trying to sabotage your broadcast. Let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? I gotta get a little water for this one.
I know that.
Okay,
right.
I believe my thirst has been quenched, so let's go ahead and get some talking done. Don't you just love it when you are able to find one simple news broadcast to do all the work for you?
Oh my goodness.
Wait a minute. Yeah, besides working up a storm where I'm at, I didn't really type in too much except for maybe a couple of witty comments because I wanted to take in of all of this knowledge that I'm still trying to get myself familiar with. I'm new to the war that has been perpetuated onto us Black Americans for quite some time now. So I just sat back and watched. And my God, yeah, the way that they are just trying to, by the way, that's not a dog whistle. That is a whole ass Yeti call, okay? Major difference, but still.
Yeti call.
is worse than that.
Man, for real. I'm like, if you go on alert, man. I need that professor. I need that Professor Black Truth drop. I need the Power Tool sponsor drop because, boy, keep your steel close.
And as we said before, but folks still don't want to get it, no matter which side of the political spectrum you want to be with, they have one thing in common. And MSNBC, out of all networks, you know, the left side of the political system, that's supposed to be our friend. They're supposed to be our ride or die. But apparently, no, they just want us to die.
Real talk.
They just want us to die. It's just like the slowness. Just like the slownesses of our folks voted in Jim Crow Joe Biden, Jim Ho Biden, smelling up on kids Biden, smelling their hair, calling our kids roaches, crawling up on his legs. Hi, we're gonna bring that back. We're gonna bring that back up. Yeah, talk about he was at the pool or some shit.
That's right.
Just like they was talking about. Everything gonna change when we voting by and you holding your vote is a vote for Trump. Okay, well guess how that's turning out. Yeah, hi, literal wolf in sheep's clothing over here.
Facts.
Well, you got him in, and the knife is still going through our backs. Hell, no, they still got our arms inside of us. They still got their arms inside of us with the knife already through our stomach.
For real.
And MSNBC is just adding more to it with what the hell they're talking about.
Man, and see the way they were presenting it, they knew how to do it in a joking manner.
A joking manner to where some of our folks, well, a lot of our folks will take it as a joke, but don't see what's behind it.
Right.
Behind that creepy joking smile, you have an ominous, red-eyed, glowing demon waiting to come at you.
Man, for real.
I'm like, are y'all serious right now? And like, shout out to Queen Amadaya Shakur, who said this. Some of our folks are still on the playground while we have folks that are not us on the battlefield. So we got to get it together. But unfortunately, we know some of our folks ain't going to make it to the promised land. So when the time comes that we have to get ourselves together and be ready to, well, not just put up our dukes, not just that, then
Facts.
Y'all might want to sit this one out and hide in the basement somewhere or in a bunker until it's all over.
For real, though. For real.
But my God almighty, and to think I was caught in that trend years ago. I will admit it. And it has something to do with my family as well. Because basically, I don't know. Yeah, I was raised on that, but I never really knew why we just had to focus on voting for the same blue party for decades, not knowing that their intention was just the same as the ones that they despise on the other side.
Silent D, can you see the screen right now?
Let me check. I'm on.
Oh, you might because you're on your phone. So, well, if you look back at this replay, I got something on the screen right now, which is
I see the screen right. Oh, whoa! Wait a minute. What the hell is this?
So this is also from Mesopotamia. This is the depiction of their slaves. That's not America. So you know when you understand the depth of what these people's philosophy is, it's like, oh. But see, they keep that part out of the story. If you notice, very rarely do you ever hear anybody talk about Babylonian religion or Mesopotamian religion or Assyrian religion.
Oh, they leave certain things out. I know that for a fact.
And this is one of those reasons.
Now run that picture by me again, please.
So what you're seeing?
I was trying to.
Yeah, what you see? It's on the screen right now. It's the slave. These are slaves of Mesopotamia. AKA Idumea. Yeah, put that in perspective. So when you hear them and you hear a Marjorie Taylor Greene saying the shit she's saying, you feeling me?
Yep.
Yeah, brother. That's what I said. Wow. I would have never thought that this would have been summed up so quick in like, oh, okay, well, there it is.
And you say you had how many more videos to put together, but this single one just blew it out the water?
Man, I got like 8 videos. I didn't even have, and I also had 2 other articles I was going to read, but I mean, truth be told, they brought the Babylonian philosophy to the forefront. Because they're literally trying to hide the connection to this guy in Colorado. Because he has a cult following, and I showed you what his thing is about.
Yep, you did.
He's the dude that made I guess for all intents and purposes, what would you call that? Genocide fantasy porn erotica?
A guide of some sort?
A guide. A guide to genocide saying your God has sanctioned this. And he's telling you what God he's serving.
Yeah. A god or a demigod.
You know? So, I mean, it's like when you see stuff like that, family, it's, oh, go on alert. And that lets you know. See, because so many black folks that have these liberal friends, they believe that they somehow are different. Oh, they don't know. See, I have to tell my friend because, like, they don't know. Yes, they do. That's the trick of the devil.
Yeah, it's called playing dumb.
Thank you. Hey, Black Mama, welcome.
Oh, hi, Black Mama. I love her so much.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, but good God Almighty, back to this damn Yeti call. The way that it was, the thing that really, oh my goodness, it was a very disturbing broadcast to even stomach.
Really,
especially the part where they was, and the way that they just blatantly said that they have to have both sides to come together to retain power, right?
What they talking about? I mean, they putting it out there without. It's funny. We got to both come together, and we both live in these states, red and blue. We're still white.
Right, red and blue. Mm-hmm.
We're still white. The race.
Oh boy,
brother.
Royal fam, Lord have mercy. Most High, we're gonna need some help on this one. I am going to be lighting some. I gotta make sure we ain't got no thunderstorms down here, so I can light my stage again.
No doubt, no doubt.
Because I don't want no lightning. Hey, I don't want no lightning strikes to get me when I'm lighting the lighter up.
I know that's right.
But seriously, I'm going to sage all night because this is just. It was a lot to take in.
It's crazy.
But very much.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's, well, I mean, remember when Dave Chappelle was on Oprah? What did he tell her? He told her that there's some people out here who are just sick. That wasn't, and see, I remember telling people aren't really hearing what he's telling you. Sick was the best word that he could describe. And even with him saying that, what did Oprah do? Be careful, Dave. She knew exactly what the hell he meant. Be careful, Dave. Because, I mean, and because she's telling him, hey, nigga, you on your own. I ain't going down with this one. I know them people. No, sorry, Bob. I ain't fooling with them folks like that. You better believe it. Well, not just that, because these people, if Oprah don't play ball, they've made her. Do you understand in the manner to which they could do Oprah? I mean, all they need to do is throw some random white woman on Oprah's property. She'll die. And all the rest is history. Then all of a sudden, people start coming out the woodwork, and you start having all of these traumatized young. I was only 14, and Oprah touched me and said my career would do this and that, and blah blah blah. Man, Oprah will be the first Harvey Weinstein. Mess around with them people. Oh, they gonna roast her, man. Like the Ron coach, set it and forget it. Oh man, yeah. You know what? That will be when they finally do Oprah. That'll be the sign to all the bad wenches across the land. Time's up. Boy, them big head Texas gonna be flooding. It's gonna be like the Instagram DMs in reverse. Hey, you remember me? I used to sit by you in 5th grade. How you been? You sure looking handsome on your pictures. Oh man, but man, let me. What else you got before I let you go? I'm about to play this other song I told you I'm about to play. Right, it was it. I was like, man, I had everything lined up, and then right before I went live, this video pops up. I'm like, well, damn. It's like, okay, well, this pretty much sums it up. So I guess I was just going to do the video, and that's why I switched it up. And I was like, well, I'll play some music. So, I mean, it's still a festive time, although we don't really celebrate what we celebrate like that. But, hell, man, we here. You know? So, let me go ahead and let you go. And I'm about to play this tune for y'all real quick. And then we'll probably hop back on the phone after that. Uh-oh. Okay. Them ain't no damn fireworks. Nigga, that sound like a Draco. So you take care, Silent D. Make sure you go ahead and head straight on to the crib. Get there safely. Let the chat know that you made it home safely, brother. All right. Yes, sir. That's right. Absolutely. For real. For real. All right. B1 Rise 2022, pimp. All right, brother. B1, man. All right. Okay. Let me mute that real quick. All right, we finna play this other video. And let's see. Let me pull this up. So this song right here that I'm about to play for y'all is called I'm Yours. And this is off of the Do the Funk first record. Like I said, I think this is the first slow song I believe I played for y'all. But I would suspect y'all might want to hear this one again. So this is dedicated to all of my East Coast fam, B1 fam. We celebrating y'all here. And we also in celebrating your rise, we are celebrating the destruction of Babylon. And hey man, this song just simply says, I'm yours. Wait a minute. Real quick. I want to show you something. You see that guy right there? The white dude? See the white dude in the crowd in the album? You see me over there with the big afro. That's actually a wig, but my hair is longer than that now. Imagine that. But my man, right here, white man, at least with the appearance of an albino, that's the person that you heard on the talk box. Oh, and he also produced that last track as well. So not only is he playing Talk Box, that's also him that produced the music. So we will start this again. But I just had to let y'all know. If y'all was wondering, like, who's that white boy up there? The funky one.
And then suddenly it dawned on me that you are so amazing. You are my hustling and bustling. Sometimes I felt to see. With all the money and materialistic things I've been chasing, I was so blind to your fundamental love.
Baby, I see pleasure in your smile.
And baby, I'm gonna love you for all time. Why? Yeah.
Baby, I see pleasure in your smile.
You took my dog and made it right. When all I knew was bitter down, baby.
My heart and made it right.
Now when I thought I had enough, you came to me and brought the good. Loving so it's understood.
You have
my life. I can't deny.
I'm yours.
I'm yours, baby. I'm like a pilgrim in this barren land, girl, you are my oasis. So allow me to fill up my cup with all your remedies. Lord knows I've searched the earth and the seven seas, yeah. Trying to find a one for me. No, I could never, no. And girl, you know you're heaven's child. Why, yeah.
Baby, I see heaven.
Oh, you took my love and made it light. When all I knew was bitter down, baby. Alright.
And made it right.
Now when I thought I'd had enough, you came to me and brought that good, loving so it's understood.
You have
my life. I can't deny.
Ah, yes, indeed. My man on the saxophone is a friend of mine. Birthday day before mine. We celebrate our birthdays back to back. That's Alex Popcorn Milstead. Yes, indeed. You know, and it's funny. I got a funny story about Popcorn. That's the cat on the saxophone. So as you can hear, he plays saxophone. In my other solo band, Popcorn actually is my keyboard player. But and funny, this is how we even came about knowing Popcorn. Popcorn used to come to our jam sessions in high school. So we had a bunch of high school kids that was coming up, and we were getting them in the club because these cats could play. So it's like we had to keep them in kind of an area to where we could assure that they didn't drink. We made sure that they didn't drink. And of course, these were young high school musicians. So we made sure we looked out for them. You know, you ain't going to be doing no stupid, because this is an institution we doing. Musicianship is not a bunch of kicking it. This ain't rap music. This is a craft. And we take our craft seriously here. So that means you have to be serious about your playing to be here. You did? So Popcorn came to us as 16. I think when he recorded this record, actually, I think when he recorded this record, he might have been before his 18th birthday. I think he might have recorded this before his 18th birthday. So this kid was coming to us, and we like, well, man, we got to go on the road. Like, this kid was just good. Like, yo, is your mom gonna let you roll? She's like, yeah. So come on. So we went down and we played a gig at Yoshi's in San Francisco when that was still open. Because there's a Yoshi's in Oakland, there's a Yoshi's San Francisco on Fillmore. We played Yoshi's on Fillmore. And what an interesting night. My bass player is actually friends with Duke Ellington's great nephew. Shout out Doug Ellington. Shout out Doug Ellington, my brother. So these brothers was like, yo, don't spend no money on the hotel. Come across the river to Oakland with us, man, and come hang out. Man, we went over there. Lo and behold, we actually walking into the studio. So for a band, like we're a band, you understand? So walking into an Ellington's house out of just one of them fluke things, man, I think we slept maybe about 45 minutes. Just talking music all night, playing music all night. We went out front because we had to go to the store. So as we're coming back from the store, we walk in to the house, and I'm like, let me use the restroom real quick. Now my partner, the one that you've seen, the one that's playing talk box, the white guy, like he's waiting for me to get out. He's waiting for me to get out the bathroom. Well, we're hearing somebody playing keys, so it's me, Ozier, and Steven waiting. Like we're cycling out the bathroom. We're like, who the hell is that playing? I tell you no lie. Ozier was like, well, shit, that got to be Steve. I think Steve's in the bathroom. It's like, so we went in there. Family, this boy has been playing his horn with us for about 6 months. Never, ever, ever mentioned he played keys. Never mentioned he played keys. We're walking in like, who the hell is that? He's in here doing all these super jazz. Like, I mean, it sounded like you was in the midst of a 5-star, 5-diamond hotel with one of them fancy players. Like, who the? You do that to me again, boy, we're going to be fighting. My Lord. My Lord. Boy, that boy can play. Oh, that boy can play. He could play. So, good thing about Popcorn, what I did about that particular record is I was like, you know what? Because Popcorn, when he was young, because his teachers were always telling him, that's the right teaching. So let me not be incorrect in what I say. But they were teaching him how when he's soloing, you kind of warm in to your solo to kind of build up and, you know what I'm saying, and get to it. So when you're in a big band setting, that works. But when you're the only horn player in a band of funk, I need you to jump off the porch, right off the rip. So every time they hear you, bam, right in the mouth. Right in the mouth. So, and if I say it's sexy, I want it sexy, make it sexy, but right there. So what you're hearing on that record is him making it sexy. And Black Mama got pregnant, so, you know, clearly I was doing my job. Sounded like a concert. That's awesome. You know, funny other thing about that record, that song almost did not make the record. It almost did not make the record. And here, you know what? I'll tell you why. This part right here.
To me, and more than good, and more than good.
Listen to this.
Love and so it's understood.
I'm telling you,
you have my life. I can't deny.
This week. What happened? The girls went in and recorded their part first without me, and I came in and recorded my part after. I was like, this ain't doing it. I was like, man, me and Tony, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to work. I'm gonna stew on this song, but fam, right now, when I sit with this record, if we don't sound how we sing it live, this song ain't gonna make the record, man. And I love this song. But we stewed on it for about a week and a half. I was at work. He called me while I was at work. Man, I got it. I figured it out. He's like, you know what? When we sing this song live, you're there. You're present. Your feeling on the record is what moves that record. You recorded your part last, so none of them had your feel when they recorded their parts. We scrapped all of the vocals. And I went back in there butt naked and went and re-recorded this. So what you're hearing now is them singing on top of me. So, and it just makes for the feel, because we sing this song together. If y'all hear us sing this song live, and a dry eye in the house, like, because we love singing together. So this is how we sound. And I'm so glad you said it sounded like a concert, because literally what you're hearing about this song is how we sing it live. And I wanted to make sure that we conveyed that feeling and that energy and that vibe. I'm telling you, family, I almost cut this song. I almost cut this record. Almost did not make it. But my partner, Kevin, which is Tony's partner, like, he wrote this song. It's like, man, it's a beautiful song. I want to make sure we deliver how it's supposed to be delivered. And if it ain't, we ain't putting it out. We ain't putting it out. We're not going to do that to this record. Until we can get this record right, it ain't going to come out. You did? You have to get, what's the name again? This song is called I'm Yours. So this is off of our Keep the Funk Alive album. Then, of course, it's Tony Ozier and the Doodoo Funk All-Stars. That's him with the big afro in the middle. You can't tell. In between me and him, that's Nafasaya. And then on the other side is her sister, Arietta. So you also heard her with the one. So everybody, as you heard, like what I played tonight, we're all from the same band. You dig? So, like, yeah, we are true to the heart musicians. I'm going to end on Just Live Life tonight. It looks like, hold on, let me get this. I'm sorry. If somebody has tried to call me. Who is this? Did you leave me a voicemail? You know what? I got to pull the phone back up. Let me see if I can get that up. Okay, get this on. I have to bring it on. Hey, what's up? Hold on. I need to bring you back in real quick. So hold on real quick. Let me get you in here. Wait a minute. Let me do my thing here. I got a child number out here. Okay, there we go. Almost got you there. You sound like you in traffic, brother. Okay. Boy, I'm working in the midnight. Burning the midnight oil, boy. Good grief. Okay.
Gotta activate that money like a Jerry curl, baby.
All right, I got you in here. Welcome, everybody. Desmond Works in the house tonight.
What's going on, people? What's going on, Zilla?
What's going on, brother? What you got for us?
Man, I just found out today. It's with the fact I didn't know. You know that cop that shot that white Latino in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
He's from Louisville. I just had to find out. Yes.
Wow. What?
I didn't get to read the article yet. I just have to see it popped up on my notifications. I got the Courier Journal, which is our local newspaper. I got to read the article though. But yep, he's from Louisville. I was shocked when I seen that.
Small world, ain't it?
Right.
Small world. Good grief. So, what else you got going on, brother? I know you on the clock right now. What you got for the fan?
All right, let me. So I was listening to Reach Live last night. I'll get your opinion on it.
Mm-hmm.
So he said that by default, no, it's this last live, not this past live, but live before last. He said, due to something like white supremacy and default, we are celebrating the holiday by default. And I didn't agree with that. I was like, how? How are we celebrating by default? And
I can kind of answer that because you got to think when different people's ideas and understandings of celebration is different. So, for instance, like we don't celebrate the holidays, but somebody would say, "Well, hey, you guys were together having family dinner, on this day." Now, of course, my family my children will tell you we've never celebrated it, but at the same time, we're using the time. So I understand what he is saying, and his point, which Me personally, December 25th ain't a date I would choose myself. However, you also have to understand that the calendar has also been altered. So to say that one thing is one particular date or the other, that's neither here nor there. It's more or less in line with what are you celebrating?
Yeah, okay.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'll give you a prime example. Either you could be in the mindset like what Queen Amadaya was breaking down Alice in Wonderland. You can be celebrating your birthday, or you could be celebrating every unbirthday. What's the difference?
Neither. There ain't really no difference.
That's my point.
Okay.
So when you look at it like that, you are all off by default. So why not take advantage of the time to be together?
Yeah.
But to put anything like, do you think Tariq is teaching his kids about Santa Claus and all that dumb shit? No, not at all. But, if he's taking advantage of time to entertain his small children, I ain't mad at that.
Gotcha.
I ain't mad at that at all. He got 3 young boys and they're back to back. Oof, that's a lot to deal with in itself.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, man, I don't knock it. I think back to when my children were small and just the little things I remember that was important to me. Like my son, my youngest son, he would sit in the doorway and play with his toys in the doorway. So my bedroom is right down the hall. So as soon as I get up, I can see my son playing in his room right on the floor facing my bedroom. So so these are just as like we're bringing fatherhood back. We have not that it ever left, but I guess we're bringing Black fatherhood back in a manner to which it's actually cool to be a husband. It's cool to be a father. You did?
Yeah.
So man,
Because for a while, it wasn't the end thing to be like an actual father. He was more like a baby daddy.
And you know what? I don't believe that was by design of ours. I believe that's another one of them infiltrator tactics that we unfortunately adopted.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But now you're of your age range, because you're about maybe 15 years younger than me. So in that age range, what was male, like our relationships? How was that conveyed to you in that genre?
Let me see. Like, the fatherhood should be, treated as you be a father, but like you gotta be there for your kids, not like monetarily, but like give them advice and be there, like be like an actual father figure to them. Because my father was incarcerated like most of the time throughout my life, but then when I was younger, I had my great uncle. He was my father figure till I was like 9. And he had cancer. So then after that, his wife, my great aunt, took care of me till I was 24. Me and my twin till we was 24. Then she passed away from dementia. So she's one of them old people. Like she was she was the big mama of the family. So everybody had the holiday dinners and all that. We had whatever her house. So we had our family get together. But then like when she passed, she got sick, had a stroke and stuff. All that went away. So then it went to my grandmother, and then she had cancer, and she passed away when I was like 2015 from cancer, and it's kind of like dismantled. So like wasn't on that family dinner stuff like that. But back to the father, like it was more like we had a father, like we was definitely. I knew it was to be a father, but like what I experienced was more like I get to know you, but then when I tell my finally get to know you, you go back to get locked up again. So then it's like the trust issue part. Trying to get to know how to trust and get to know the person again. So cause with my therapist, I wrote a letter to my father, telling him how I really feel about stuff like that and other issues, and they kind of like help. So people listening, if you have issues and you can't express it, just if you can't express it, write a letter. You write all you feel in the letter, and it will help. It'll be some that memories, especially memories and like trauma. And they can't interrupt you. You know, you tell somebody to interrupt you so they get mad.
Right.
You can give them the letter and tell them, it's how I feel. And if I'm just saying how I feel. If you don't like it, I got off my chest. Say how I feel, so you can't get mad.
Real talk, man. I hope, man, you just dropped a gem on folks. I hope people that whoever needs to hear what Desmond just said. I hope that little gem of healing can crack. I hope you let it crack through and seep through, because he just told you something really good. So, man, I appreciate that. I'm sure they appreciate it, because that's the perspective I don't have, and I'm thank you for sharing that, man, being open enough to do that.
Yep.
I definitely appreciate that. Anything else before I let you go, brother?
No.
Man, that was pretty much it.
Yeah, and be careful with the coons.
Move.
And be careful with Jim Clyburn and that song. You know what I'm saying? You just hear nothing but killing yourself on that song. And
right.
Love, peace, and Jericho grease, my brother. So you know, I holler at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
so,
sir.
B1, happy beginning, and B1 rising 2022, and I'll say Happy New Year, March 1st, my brother.
Yes, sir. Shalom, brother. B1, brother.
All right, then.
Desmond works. Desmond. Oh, man. And y'all go follow. I usually have him drop his podcast, but shoot, he gave so much gas right there. Follow Desmond Works on iTunes. That's DESIN. You can see his name he's in the chat. So you see Desmond Works, DESMIN Works. That works. DAT Works on iTunes. So go get his subscribe to his podcast. Man, he definitely just gave you a for whoever might need to know how to get some kind of inner healing or even resolve an old wound. He just the gem has been dropped. That's all I can say. Good grief. All right, Desmond. Hey, Desmond, I see you, brother. Oh, let's see there. When we have an opportunity to talk freely amongst each other and be honest with each other, man, there's a lot of healing in it too. Because, man, we as a people, man, we got to be honest. We got our ass kicked and handed to us on a silver platter. Only difference with the platter we heating is silver. Only difference is it's a garbage can lid. And we are looking to change that around. No more of this. We are letting Babylon fall in 2022 because B1 rise in 2022. That's where we headed. They see that. I mean, they're literally throwing out the feelers of how white people on both sides feel about throwing away the Constitution. Are you getting what I'm laying down? Are you getting what they're laying down? And when you see this happen on MSNBC, and they spend so much time soft shoeing the real agenda, what they're pushing, we need to go on alert, family. But also, let's be clear. This is all preordained. If for those who don't believe it, fine. Don't believe it. They believe it. They believe it enough to. That's my calling here. It's the East Coast number. Hey. Let me get you in. Let me get you in here because I got you muted in the studio. Let me get you in. I was hoping you was going to call. Because, I knew you gonna give it how it needs to be given. So, man, let me go ahead and bring this brother on here. A consistent contributor to the beatzillapdx official show. None other than Dominique Devereaux. What is going on?
Oh, Lord, how you doing?
Man, I'm well, brother. Well. Good to hear your voice, man. What's going on?
I don't know. I guess I just called in to talk about random stuff because I missed most of the show. So
it's all good.
I was looking on earlier and I didn't see anything. So I looked around, I guess 8 o'clock or something. And I didn't see that you were on. So I started doing stuff. And I came back later and looked on my stream and I saw that you were live. And you've been on 2 hours at that point. So I'm like, I done missed most of it. But
it's all good.
But I was watching TV and flipping through the channels, and I went to CNN's little New Year's Eve, whatever thing they had where they be dropping the ball and stuff.
Right.
And when I turned it to that channel, I happened to catch it right when Lizzo, I think it was Lizzo, and Donna Lemon were on a float together, and there was some white co-anchor, I guess she's on CNN with Don Lemon. So anyway, they were out tossing beads to people and stuff. And I didn't catch all the conversation because he started out talking kind of low. And then the part I heard when he said something like to Lizzo about, I saw in your tweet or something you posted on Instagram where you were talking about those Negroes. Now, were them Negroes black or were they something? And I'm like,
wait, what?
Yeah. I don't know if he was drunk or not. He looked like he was kind of tipsy and lit.
Well, Don be sauced on them on the New Year's Eve joints. This ain't the first time Don Lemon been drunk on air.
He probably had a flash kitten somewhere on that damn float, taking sips in between shots. But I was looking at him like, now if he had said that and they were just to themselves somewhere private, okay, whatever. That's how we talk amongst ourselves. But to even say the word Negroes, like them Negroes in that way, in front of all of America on TV, and I'm just looking, and the white co-anchor was just looking at him smiling. She was probably thinking, say something embarrassing. And even Lizzo, when he said that, Lizzo looked at him and said, I ain't even going to talk about that right now because I'm not trying to let you get me canceled on national television. And my mom will probably call me and cuss me out. I ain't talking about it. And even she checked him. And I'm just like, and then they went and cut to Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen, who were somewhere else down the street. But I guess they were listening in on their little earbuds or whatever. And even the two of them, they looked at each other and they were like, what is he talking about? But they gave each other this look like they didn't really know exactly what he was talking about. But for the simple fact that he said Negro, they looked at each other, we ain't touching it. And they just dropped it and started talking about something else. But I'm just like, it was just a prime example of how you not discuss private family business in front of quote unquote guests, meaning all of white America. Who's gonna say something? That's like he might as well have said, you talking about them, which niggas was you talking about? The white ones or the black ones?
For real?
Like, I was so embarrassed. Be embarrassed for what other black people do, but I was embarrassed for him and for everybody.
Well, that's national TV. And
Yeah.
he already got some smoke out there. This might have did him in.
I don't know, because it's one of those things where
I don't know if
I
you
guess
see white media
black people
talking
probably
about
watch it.
Well, see, we over here. So, I mean, but if white media start talking about it in the morning, Don Lemon got problems.
I don't know, unless somebody woke watched it and they bring it up and start tweeting about it or something, then maybe it'll catch traction. But I think it probably didn't register with too many people. But the minute I heard, I'm like, I know he didn't just say Negroes.
And going into 2022, these Negroes, Don Lemon.
A black person should mention the word Negroes on national television in front of white people if you're talking about in a historical context or something.
Oh my Lord!
Like you were saying, back then, white people thought Negroes were only 1/5 of a person. Like you're talking about it in that context, but he was talking about it like in a hey friend type of way. I'm like, that was not a good look.
Oh my Lord! See. Now, you don't feel bad for not being here, because we would have not heard that had you would have not been late. Woo! Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, we know what to look for when we get off the air here.
And then this other bitch, the one that Queen Shakur covered in one of her stories the other day, that I guess she's a senator somewhere, her name Patricia something, that old white woman.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Somehow I found her original tweet, where she was saying, yeah, I had a black female friend at one time, and she thought she liked me. I liked her, and then she stopped liking me. I guess it was just for me being white. I found her original tweet some kind of way. It came up in my feed. I lit her ass up. I was trying to find it while I was on the phone, but I can't seem to find it. But I asked her, I said, first of all, that's a random thing to just bring it out of nowhere.
Right.
She wasn't already in a conversation talking about it, and then it just came up. She just brought it out of nowhere. And then I said, I'm sure you're telling us, and of course I was being facetious. I said, I'm sure you're telling us the whole story as to why she's not talking to you. Because, I mean, nobody would stop talking to you for no reason if y'all were friends. But I'm pretty sure it was an accident that you left out whatever you did that probably caused her to stop talking to you.
Clearly.
I mean, but to just bring that up as a reason not to study critical race theory,
right?
Demons.
Oh, and she's actually came out and spoke. So, yeah, because the thing that she said is what did she say? She became hostile and unpleasant.
Yeah,
that unpleasant line, that just made me think. Like, you better not sass me, gal. That vibe, that's what that gave. Hey, don't you sass me, gal. Like, oh, word? Gal? I mean, man, I can. Well, number one, it shouldn't cross my ears if somebody used that to my wife. But if somebody said that to her, like, she's gal. We know what that means.
But I mean, the fact that she's only just saying, well, this woman stopped talking. If I'm going to tell a story like that, I'm not going to say, oh, well, me and Beatzilla were friends and he stopped talking to me. I guess it was because I don't know, whatever. But and to say that, but then you're not going to say, well, we had a disagreement, or you just think, I mean, like, it just came out, and I don't know. It was just
no, you're right. No, that's because it was hella weird and it's random as hell. Like, oh man, I had a black friend. Huh? Like, number one, it's almost, you know how people, well, I have this experience, and it's usually when I'm on vacation. I will walk up to a counter, and then the person behind the counter will bust into a conversation as if I was in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so what you think about this? should I do this or should I do that? Like, can I just purchase this item, please?
I'm just like, and then my thing is, okay, so you've never had disagreements with any of your white friends, and I'm sure when that happened, you didn't bring up the fact that they were white. So what was the reason that y'all fell out? Because you can't use race then if y'all are equally matched or yoked in that sense. So, but I'm pretty sure you don't bring it up when you and your white friends fall out and have to go out of, well, I fell out with her because, you know, I'm straight and she was a lesbian. But when it's a black person is, you know, in the equation, then all of a sudden it automatically had something to do with race. Did the woman tell you it was because of your race? I mean, I don't know why I let these demons raise my blood pressure. I keep saying I'm not going to let fall for it, and they pull me in every time.
Well, you know, and yeah, definitely, I would say these people, only give them your energy if you can use that opportunity to teach someone else what you need to be taught. Other than that, they don't really deserve your energy or time. Because, I mean, they know what they're doing. Like, earlier on this broadcast, I spoke about Tariq's spaces. And all of these people that just came in there because they saw black folks were congregating. So they didn't know what was being said. They just showed up to be contrary. So, hey, I'm a little late. I'm just here to be contrary. So can you tell me what you guys are talking about so I can come up with how I'm going to disagree with you niggers?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that's pretty much what we see. So, you know, yeah, man, don't give that no energy because they know they full of shit when they hit you. You know what I'm saying? It's us that needs to learn they know what they are. And if you go back in this broadcast, that from what tonight's broadcast and Wednesday's broadcast, you will have no mistake. So you always look for the deceiver.
Mm-hmm. And the last thing I'm gonna say is, did you see Mayor Lori Ashleyfoot on the news talking about because people don't want to seem to get on the death train and get that jab that now in Chicago, I don't know if it's what majority of Chicago it is, but she basically said if you're in Chicago and you can't verify that you have had the jab, that you're not gonna be able to buy and sell. I said, Lord, the mark of the beast is here. He said, starting either January 3rd or the 5th, if you cannot show proof of having the jab, you will not be able to purchase things and sell things. I said, this ain't clear enough for them crazy Christians to catch on.
Oh my God.
And I'm just so tired of these people letting them. Now, somebody was going to have to break the news that was going to happen, but they had to get a black person to do it, and she had to just play into it. Let them be the bringers of their own bad news. They always get one of us to be the bearer of bad news, and then when shit hits the fan, people turn on us like we were the ones that created the situation.
Oh my God. Oh, leave it up to Dominique Devereaux.
George Jefferson looking ass. Piss me off. I'm through. I am through. Chicago done went to hell. I thought it was already bad enough with Rahm Emanuel.
Oh, Jesus.
This bitch.
He said George Jefferson looking ass. Lori Ashleyfoot. Oh, jeez. You see the chat right now, don't you? Oh, my God. Whew.
I'm in here heating up these Black Eyed Peas, child. I made me some rice to go with it.
Oh, well.
I'm about to go to town on this bowl.
I know that's right. Well, Dominique Devereaux has gave us our first side buster of the year. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm hurting. Oh, man, you is a nut. Oh, my Lord. Oh,
I
man.
swear.
Whew, anything before I let you go?
Nah, I just had to. I guess I just had to vent. Really, we all know this bullshit been going on and stuff, but it just. I was like, Lord, how much do you think we can take, Heavenly Father? I mean,
really.
If Babylon just don't go ahead and fall all the rest of the way, it's like they're just dragging it out as long as it can. I just rather either have it go to hell in the handbasket overnight or whatever, but just please stop dragging it out.
I know that's right. Oh man, if y'all definitely go follow this cat on Twitter. Oh my Lord, because he puts the asses out here in the game, man. So please, shout out to Dominique Devereaux, always coming through with the fire. Oh man, I did not expect that. You gotta warn me before that, man. Jesus. Oh my
Gotta
Lord.
keep people on their toes.
Oh my
But
Lord.
y'all stay blessed. Enjoy your black eyed peas, your swine, your chitterlings. Because I know some of y'all are partaking of those things, even though you say you're not. But I'm going to enjoy my brown rice and quinoa, because you know I'm very bougie, and my black eyed peas with no meat.
There you go.
And I bid you a good day.
Oh man, thank you so much, man. B1, man. Shout out Dominique Devereaux. Oh my Lord. Oh man, well, we got our first laugh of the year, folks. Whew. Oh man, he caught me off guard with that. Oh man, I need to recover from that. Good grief. Oh man, if y'all just getting keen to Dominique Devereaux, yeah, you gotta kind of, man, he'll sneak them jokes in on you, and his jokes are like the check left, so you'll never see it coming, and I know it. Oh man. Oh man. Dominique Devereaux, you still got the chat lit up with crying emojis, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. I needed that. Oh, that was good. That was good. George Jefferson looking at it. Oh my God. Oh man. Once again, family, this is the yearly wrap up. Oh man. Like I said, I originally had something else planned, man, but I guess it was just meant to be. It was just meant to be, and I'm glad it was, because I got a chance to chop it up with y'all. Because the other way, it would have took so much time, and I actually was able to shave an hour. So, man, that was cool. Thank you again, Dominique Devereaux, for that. Oh, man, I'm talking about the chat is still lit up with crying emojis, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. So here, we're going to play this break. Let me catch my breath. And then I got one last tune to play for you before we get out of here, because we're going to go out on a strong note and start this year out for my East Coast folks right. Man, the chat is still lit up with crying emojis, man. Oh, good grief.
Tick faster, that'll be the hour they knock the slick blaster. Dick dastardly, a Muttley with sick laughter. A gunfight and they come to cut the mix master. And living the true gods, giving y'all nothing but the lick like two broads. Got more lyrics than the church got ooh lords. And they hold the mic at your attention like two swords. Or you the one with two blades on it. Hey you, don't touch the mic like it's AIDS on it.
Oh man. Man, Dominique Devereaux, you need to be a joke writer. Oh my God. Woo. I mean, your jokes hit on point, bro. You hit like every point of the laugh points. You cover all the bases. You're like a comedic home run. Every aspect of the joke, you fully round the bases, man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that was painfully funny, man. Oh man. Oh, thank you so much for that. Ah, man, we started the year off right here, family. Woo! Oh, man. Man, the Jefferson. Oh, you said we're funny because your mother actually have the Jeffersons playing today? Oh, the comedy is just rolling on, man. Oh, I did not know this was going to end so funny. Oh, my Lord. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. And we have fun here. If you are new here to the beatzillapdx official show, we have fun here. Man, as we do the call-ins from time to time. Now, I guess I got to brace y'all folks because, man, some of these jokes might just pop out, and I'm talking about hit you out of nowhere. The chat has been lit up nonstop since he's been on the phone. They still crying emojis going on in the chat, man. Oh, thank you so much, man. Oh, oh man. Classic comedy. Whew. So, I'm going to play this song, try to gain my composure, and then we're going to go ahead and rock it on out of here. This song is which is supposed to, he said Lori hairline is moving on up. I can't. I just can't. Well, at least I can tell by the chat. I ain't the only one. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, goodness. Whew. Oh, man. I can see by the chat. Boy, we are on one tonight. Oh, thank you so much for that. Oh, man. Ooh, I ain't had a laugh like that in a long time. Boy, that was a sucker punch. Whew. Oh, that's a sucker punchline. That's what you need to call them, man. You need to call them sucker punchlines. Oh, because, I mean, that shit will smack you in the face out of nowhere. Just, oh my Lord. Oh, that's too funny. Oh, my God. So, this song, again, is called Just Live Life off the same album. Keep the Dream, what the hell am I saying? Keep the Funk Alive. You got me forgetting my own record. Keep the Funk Alive. Released 2010, actually. So peep this out, and then we will wrap up after this tune. We gon' run you through the darkness to the light, and we're gonna bring the fire and ignite. Time to put on all your stress and just live life.
And I ain't talking about overseas, yo, no. And they don't report it on the news. I know it gets hard living in the world it's a goal. And knowing that they living off the fears of being you. But I won't stand for this no more. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fight. We gon' run you through the darkness to the light.
stress. And just live life, and just live life, just live your life, yeah.
So sick and tired of being sick and tired. You can't find your way, plus your lover's a liar. You give it your all, but you get no higher. For the chance to flex on stage and set the world on fire. The life you lead, are you sowing seeds? I give love out so it comes back to me. The truth is right in front of you. Take a chance to live. Do what you gotta do.
Come, now to the light we go. Soldiers march for the people, people rally, you know. Stand for something, fall for nothing, and never let go. Fight for your right to fight, believe for what you hold. From the bottom of the chain we came, on our own 2 feet we rose. From the concrete, yes we bloom. Stop and pray and then resume. Like a loaded boom, boom, boom. Fist raised like a panther do. All black down to my roots. Live a brother up, cut him off that move.
Hey. Anybody familiar with the tea guayaki? Anybody? I'm sure you guys probably see them big yellow cans of this like ginseng tea called guayaki. Well, this song that you just heard, we actually originally did this as a guayaki drop. I heard it. It was like, oh, okay. Well, they hit us up. They hit me and Ozira. It was like, can you guys do a commercial? So to that same track, all right. If all those other drinks are just enough, guayaki. And if you need a strong source to pick me up, guayaki. Do, 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 guayaki. So we just like, hey, okay, well, they didn't want it. I hate. Okay, then. Well, I got one for you. How's about this? I'ma die hard. I'ma live free. I'll fight for you if you fight for me. I ain't playing. So, you know, this is how we do here. Oh, Dominique, boy, you is a fool. Oh, man, thank you. everyone for hanging out with me this evening. I appreciate everybody here. You know, I'm thinking of one more. You said I knew you were akin to Smokey. Actually, to be quite honest, I'm actually related to Kim Burrell. And George Duke is also another one of our relatives. Anybody remember a group called Free Life? Anybody remember a group called Free Life? Let me know if you know about that. You might know about Free Life. If anybody from the Colorado area, see, I don't really talk much about my Colorado connection, but if anybody was doing any research or if they wanted to know if I could get a file on them, you might want to know about, I'm a Cary as well. But I mean, I know certain people may not be too familiar about who Beatzilla is. Yeah, well, you know who Day Day is. Small world. So, hey, man, as long as I ain't tapped, I'm happy. And like I said, but, we going to have to get a few things understood in these spaces. My thing is this. If you need money, faking spirituality is not your source. And because we are in this space, man, we got so many fighters, don't we? You need to be 100% in what you do, which means you don't need validation. I'm never going to sell you the truth or like this isn't for sale. If I would do that, I'd be a fool. Because I'm the one who has literally been there, last minute, get off this van to watch a van proceed after I left to go 30 feet over an overpass, slide down the rail, land on its wheels. Then because of this instance, is one of the few times in world history that you have a situation that is technically called an act of God. The person that was in this accident, because I'd got off by, I guess, one of those people could say, those spooky things, but I'll tell you, the Spirit told me to get off and told me exactly how I would die if I didn't. So I was obedient at that point and got off. Got off that van. That van proceeded to go ahead and go down 30 feet. Right now, it might be kind of hard to find. CNN has it. I know NBC Universal got it. We had a press conference. For that. All the nations. We had international news media over there. We were staying in Van Nuys. This is June of 1992. About June 18th, 1992. We were down there in LA. The Heaven Bound trip. We actually had tickets to the Arsenio Hall show the next day. But that night, I guess the Lord saw different. Go figure. It was a whole big deal, too. Alaska Airlines, they flew us back. West Angeles, they paid for our hotels and stuff down there. And then, like everybody else did, the hotel was just like, you guys don't have to pay anymore. Because it was a big tragedy. We actually only had one person die, which probably should have been me. Well, as I've later learned, it was supposed to be me. But, you know, things happen how they happen. Because what's meant to be is going to be what is. You know, they say many are called, few are chosen. Boy, you're lucky if you're called. Boy, you got an option. Must be nice for you. You actually got an option. So you think. But, I mean, you know, we all do, I guess. Yeah, you say you remember that story? Yeah, man. I don't know what it was. I mean, and the dude that tore out the window with his face, we still cool to this day. Like, you know, well, I guess after something like that, how wouldn't you? So while his face was ripped open, he actually said the Lord told him it wasn't about him. So, okay, after you go get your face sewn up, what I want you to do when you go to this press conference, go get Mikey and have him sit on your right. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say a damn thing. But the Most High knew what was going on at that time. Something that coincides with that accident. The week of that accident is the exact same week they finalized Agenda 21. Yeah, the fear of death has left me a long time ago, family. Which, truth be told, you really have to be in that vein to even want to be in this lane. It's a thankless job. I don't know why people think like, man, okay. Don't get me wrong. The love and support of the family is great. That's the side y'all see. Do y'all see the other side? Because there is another side. You know, people don't like you. They know who you are, and they in this lane. This is a one-way ticket, pimp. So I mean, if you think it's a glamorous thing, man, no. But you do have to be all in. For you to enjoy anything you do, you have to be all in. And y'all see what I do. I do hours upon hours because I love what I do. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody putting me up here. I mean, you couldn't get people who get money like this to give a damn. So I hope you do understand the new black media space and the voices of new black media really have to be vested in caring first. Because, again, anybody can get up and start talking hoopla and hoorah, and I could go scream on other niggas and go, oh, you ain't this, you ain't that, you ain't this. I don't spend much time doing that. Because to me, that's weak shit. I'm from Portland. I've never grown up looking at my own as the enemy. We way too outnumbered to be doing that dumb shit. So when I see people like, Oh man, you go ahead and ride on these and bang on some other black folk for what? Black folks ain't been banged on enough here? Don't even know who the hell you is. Shit. Tell me 10 generations ago from your bloodline. Do you know? Hell no, you don't. Sit up here screaming on each other. Man, nigga, if you don't shut up. These people out here ain't got no love for you. When you see what I just showed you tonight, the ones who you think love you, they say, hey, black women, say black women, black women, black women, black women, black women, black women. Fuck your kids. Black women. In the meantime, those weren't white men with the dog whistle. It was a mixed group of everyone who has a stake in white supremacy and our oppression. Don't confuse yourself for what they talking about. If they're not talking about white men, white women, Chinese women, winning, cut that shit out. All this little crap that you think is a victory is a loss. We ain't winning from that. It's an absolute loss. Division of your house and family and community is a loss. Drill it into your family members this year because Jim Clyburn gotta go. And every one of his ilk, all of these old Negroes must be done away with, out of the paint. Feel me, family? So, that being said, did I get it? It's in here now. I'm going to hit you with one more before I go. Since y'all, vibing, I'm going to play one more tune. But before I play this tune, I'm going to say what we need to say. Babylon is falling. Babylon is falling. Let it fall. And let us rise. Hashtag B1 Rise 2022. And in the meantime, while everybody's like, what's this mean? What's this mean? What's this mean? We can tell them like I do. What do I gotta do? Because the truth is trying to get right next to you.
Hey, lady. You know you see me looking.
I gotta get close to you.
Yeah. Trying to check you out, baby. Just let me tell you a few things that brought me to you.
I can see by the way, the sexy look in your eye, that you got something on your mind. Well, let me ease your pain and put your mind at ease. For the frustration in your eye, I know I'm aiming to please. So what do I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, babe. Trying to get close. What do I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, babe. I know you see me trying. What do I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, babe. Tell me why. What do I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, baby. I can see the hurt in the way he left your heart. The look in your eye, you're very, very scarred. So let away your rainy day and put all your pain on my shoulders, baby. What I gotta do, girl, trying to get close to you. I'm trying to get close to you. What I gotta do, girl, trying to get close to you. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do, baby? I'm trying to get close to you, baby. Tell me what I gotta do. What I gotta do, girl, trying to get close to you, baby. Girl, trying to get close to you, baby. What do I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, baby. Trying to get close. What do I gotta do, girl? Trying to get close to you, baby. Yeah. Yes, indeed, y'all. Believe it or not, I recorded that in 2005. Oh, and that's one take. 2005. That's an old song. That's oh yeah, YouTube. I own all the rights to that. Copyright, me. Oh yeah, all to the other people who use Beatzilla, I guess y'all had to learn the hard way when y'all actually tried to like register your music. You're not him. Only one. There's been a lot of imitators. But you know, I was smart, so I went patent my name early. Good luck. Oh, and all variations of my name too. I mean, like right now, if you're watching my YouTube, this is literally YouTube Beatzilla. Ain't no Beatzilla PDX. I got the first Beatzilla on my YouTube. Same as Facebook. My personal Facebook is Beatzilla. I had to do the other. Beatzilla PDX is my public Facebook that I give everybody else. But my actual Facebook handle actually is my name. You better believe it. Yeah.
Now there's some others. There's some new young ones. You always know who's not serious because they still using your name. Like, oh, you're not serious because you haven't tried to register shit. And just like keep an eye on people that use it and then watch when they actually change their name. Then you'll know, oh, you're serious now. You tried to go register some music. You realize you actually had to change your name. And I mean, oh no. Because see, when you're part of this business, you have the opportunity to, when you are doing your thing, you will also register the names to which you will perform and write under. Y'all see my name? Y'all want to go ahead and pay me? Go ahead and register under me. Go ahead. Now, if they tell you, when the question come back, well, do you want this royalty to go to this person or do you want this? You can send it on to me. It's all good. Now, will you have to alter the name on your record? Absolutely. Yeah. You still going to have to do that. But I mean, have you made money off of this record with my name? Well, we have some things to discuss. Matter of fact, YouTube. Why is there an auto-generated page for my band? Since 2015, only has 11 subscribers, but yet everything is monetized. We didn't put that up on YouTube. I think my numbers should start coming through. There is a Tony Ozier. If you see the Tony Ozier and the Doodle Funk All-Stars page, like 11 subscribers. All of those videos have ads. Where's our money? YouTube. Just happened to notice it tonight when I was looking for my shit. So I guess that's a whole nother thing. I guess my channel won't be fooled with here in the future. Because if it is, well, can't take the same route with the little guy that, so, hey, we have to go big. Got to do big boy stuff. And it's not like YouTube is not used to being sued by black content creators now, is it? Oh, man, just some of the things I've seen today. All today, too. What are the odds? What are the odds? Well, anyway, we have pretty much got through what we got through. Here we have just flipped through another hour. So for those, I guess, in the Midwest, you have now just flipped over to another year. We are in our last hour here. So, not that again, it really makes a difference, but whatever. You dig? However, we're here. So I hope that I have definitely been giving you y'all a treat for this year. Thank you, everyone who has hung out with me this year and has helped build. It's 201 in Jersey. Thank you, Tasha Peters. Boy, I thank y'all East Coast so much because I know how late it is out there. And you know, it's a trip. Y'all are some real night owls. Oh, the song I just played? The What Do I Gotta Do? You know what? Where do I have that? Oh. You know, it's been so long because it's been out so long. It's been out so long. Email me. I'll send it to you. You said it's 12 o'clock. Oh, Yellow Cat? What part of Canada are you in? Alberta? I thought you was on the East Coast. Are you like in Alberta? In the like Calgary area? I've been up to Calgary. That's a big old and I've been up to Edmonton. The West Edmonton Mall. That thing is huge. Yes. Yeah. 202. Oh, you're in Alberta. Oh, okay. Man, what's up with the barbecue up there, Yella? Are you in Calgary? Oh, well, yeah, you're in Calgary. Oh man, my Islander folks up there, man. Yeah, shout out to all the folks from the Caribbean, man, up there in Calgary, and all of y'all, the small African community up there in Calgary, which is not small at all. Like y'all really booming up there. And shoot, I will say, all of y'all in Calgary, man, y'all showed us a lot of love up there. So yeah, I could rock with y'all up there. That's how I first even learned about like the music scene up there. So I knew Cardinal Official was coming. I was like, oh, y'all actually got some shit up here. Y'all spitting up here. Yeah, I was impressed. I was really pleased, except for when we went to the mall in Calgary. We went to the mall in Calgary. Now, we hopping off a tour bus. Boy, we had like 25, 30 security guards hop off. And I mean, they met us in the, like, you know, y'all know how malls are made. So y'all got the main walkway, but then you got the hallways that lead out to the parking lot. And we walking in that joint before we could even get to the main hallway. Boy, it was like 30 security guards. Not that they really could have did much, but I mean, I'm from America, man. If we wanted to come in here, it's not like y'all stopping us. But it's 30 people. Nigga, it's 10 of us. You don't stand a chance. Yeah, it's 30 of y'all and it's 10 of us. You don't stand a chance. Like, so what you can do, get your little punk ass out of. Well, we just got to be certain about what's going on here because when we see large groups walking in the mall, get your punk ass out, man. Yeah. Anytime when you see big groups of who? Oh, well, anybody. Get out of here. You see that big old tour bus right there? A tour bus. I just rode 18 hours on a tour bus to sit up here and listen to the likes of a security guard. Get you away from me. 18 hours? On a, look here. Family, what I'm going to do? Queen Adia. Once we called him on it, he couldn't. He had to swallow his tongue because he was like, "Oh, what? No, oh, no. Well, y'all have it. Oh, y'all headlining. Oh, y'all go ahead. Well, how many big groups of Americans do you expect to see? I walked in the Hooters. Every last one of them broads in the Hooters knew who I was. I was playing with a choir. I was up there on a tour with a choir. Hired me, my partner from Oakland. Well, technically San Jose, but Bay Area, And, you know, so me and my partner from here went, and then him. Man, I'll tell you something, man. Them folks acted like every Black American from the United States was like Minister Society. So how they saw us, all of us were O-Dog. It's like you realize that's a character. Lorenz Tate ain't even like that. Like Lorenz Tate's nothing like O-Dog. But they really in their mind had this mental picture like we all like O-Dog. Get all out your mind. Nobody's living like that, dude. And if you are living like that, trust me, there's 2 places you go end up, and you'll be there before you're 30. Guaranteed. Huh? So, man, please. So, yes, I think I have played everything I want to. We will be leaving out of here on the Friday outro. So, you know, for anybody who was wondering why I took the name Beatzilla is because I'm a drummer first. I've been a drummer since I was 3. Oh, well, it's New Year's 8. Okay, so we're over in the 11 o'clock hour now. We got drunk white people outside. So before they start bleeding over my mic, I guess I'll be rapping over this broadcast. I already hear him. Say, good grief. Did y'all hear the Draco going off when Silent D was getting off of work, y'all? Did y'all hear that damn Draco? Pop, 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 pop. Nigga. Welcome to Atlanta with a shooter shoot. Good grief. This brother at work and they out there letting off a Draco. Jesus Christ. Woo. Stay off of Bankhead. God dog. What, you was wondering what that was? Nigga, that's a Draco. Pop, 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 pop. You said they was blasting. I ran into my damn truck while on the phone. For real, though. Like, damn, you hear that shit? Pop, 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 pop. Oh, Lord, y'all really getting it in for New Year's, ain't you? Good grief. So, please follow me at on Instagram, beatzillapdx. Follow me on Twitter, beatzillapdx. Follow me on Facebook, beatzillapdx, and on Patreon also, which I need to get over there. We need to start fooling with the Patreon thing. beatzillapdx official, and then of course on Melanated People, that is Michael Beatzilla Whitmore. And then, of course, you can email me at ourrealtruth@gmail.com. That's ourrealtruth@gmail.com. And then, of course, if you feel so compelled to put your money up in the bucket, you can. At CashApp, $Beatzillapdx. That is CashApp, $Beatzilla PDX. And then, of course, we also have PayPal, and that is Zilla Music. That is ZILLAMUZAK. And so you can definitely drop a donation there if you feel so inclined. I appreciate everybody, all the contributors to this broadcast, especially the consistent monthly contributors. Shout out to CJ Link, Black Mama, Silent D, Tanya Zion. It's been a minute. Mary Atkins. Be out there, Marilyn Atkins. You be out there in the wings watching from the crow's nest. Deneen Soul be in the crow's nest all the way from New York City. So, we getting it in out here on a coast to coast type of deal. I really appreciate y'all from the East Coast because I know how late it is out there, and y'all be riding with a brother. I so appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. So with that being said, we are, I guess I'm about, not like, today was more important for me bringing in the new year for y'all. So, I'm glad that I was able to turn over all of my subscribers' years, with the exception of here, of course, because we are on the West Coast time. So I will not be doing another hour. I am not doing another hour. We will be wrapping up right now. We are almost at 5 hours. We are almost at 5 hours. It is 4 hours and 49 minutes, family. I so appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Man, we can tend to go long here. I could do shorter videos, but truth be told, y'all seem to watch these long ones. I don't know what it is, but hey, man, I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. I like to give as much content as I can per broadcast. I like to make it make sense. I like to tie in the times, and I'll show you how things are perpetual. So I'm hoping I do that, and we will plan to be doing that within this coming year. Hashtag B1Rise 2022. And shout out to the United Empires of Alkebulan. Also in the description of this video is the link for the Facebook, and also in my page is the links to Justice for Michelle Avan and the Facebook group. So please check that out. Join that movement. The next court date for her assailant, accused murderer, which, we say that lightly, here is January 20th. So we gotta, just stay on this, make sure our people get justice, although things are turning into political. Thank you, Desmond Works. Thank you for your donation. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. So, with that being said, peace, power, blessings, and protection be upon you, your family, friends, and everyone to you hold dear. Black first. Always, always, always. Shout out to my fellow New Black Media grassroots family. I'm so appreciative of everything that y'all have done. Shout out to our chief administrator, D. Tubman, who, I've been able to have the fortunate blessing to be rocking with for it's about 4 or 5 years now. Shout out D. Tubman. Shout out D. Tubman. All of my fellow members of the United Empires of Alkebulan, Tina Berry, all the rest of the family. And then, of course, the royal court, Queen Amadaya Shakur, everybody in the royal court. Of course, you already know these are people who have 24-hour access to me. As well as, of course, Jason Black, Tariq Nasheed, Professor Black Truth for the Moment of Truth. So he's even spread it out to give shorter videos on a daily basis, just kind of making sure that the family's getting fed a daily source of bread. So, trust that these people care. All of these people could be doing something else for themselves that doesn't consist of empowerment. But this is where people's passion is. My sister Marley Kay, and all the other voices of New Black Media. I may not be able to mess with all because I can't watch everybody. But see, that's the whole point. It's supposed to be that way. Because as we start establishing our own system of information, then if we have enough to saturate our own market, well, then I could be watching something right now. Dervis could be watching something different right now. Dominique could be watching something different right now. Judah Queen, Queen Adia, and Silent D could be watching something else. All Black media programming for a grassroots B1 audience. We can't think small. We have to think big. Dig it? So with that being said, family, I wish y'all a blessed weekend, a blessed turn of the year. Let's start this one off right. Let's keep this one in absolute perpetual focus. We are rising in 2022. And guess what we can't give any energy to? Trying to prevent Babylon from falling. That's not our job. Our job is to let Babylon fall. Enjoy your victory in there. There's nothing wrong with that. You deserve it. Think that way. Adopt a new mind state. You are not a servant, although you're in the place of one. You are not. No, you're royalty. You're the man in the iron mask. So just because the world doesn't see you for who you are, you never have to surrender who or what you are because they don't acknowledge it. You be you. And you be what you're supposed to be. And that ain't meant to be on the bottom. Hashtag B1 Rise 2022. And with that being said, family, I have done my job here. We are ending the same way that we normally do here. Right here on the beatzillapdx official show. This has been the yearly wrap-up of Babylon. Shalom, yo.
When you know who Satan is,
Yes, sir.
you don't have to kill him. No. The stone of truth. See, that's what you throw.
Right.
Allah says, had we wished to take a pastime from before, surely we would have done it. Nay, we cast truth at falsehood till we knock out its brains. Every one of you that knows the truth, stand up and tell it from the mountaintop. Black people can't take it no more. So wherever you are on the job, in the factory, I don't care where you are. If you know the truth, stand up on the truth and tell Satan, who the hell are you to try and pick my friends? Farrakhan is God's man, and you are from the enemy of God. So to hell with you. Stand up on it like a man.